Intro time, folks. The catapult propelled journey of the ship will soon be coming to an end. In that time, with no further interruption, the crew prepares for a threat that has held the attention of the entire Alliance for over a year. Despite the fact that the ground crew will only be facing a single Isarca flesh form propagator and the unfortunate souls posted at the relay station, it transformed into its kin, the danger you are approaching is palpable, flowing from one crew member to another like a thick haze. Each of you has taken at least a moment to examine the tactical information you were sent on the Isarca. The logs from the SDC is limited but replete with frontline footage, from stellar battles with the largest of the flesh forms to ground battles that show the smaller flesh forms rolling over squads of Alliance troops, like a wave of terrifyingly motile dermis smashing through defenses and rending flesh from bone. The SDC's possession of such footage is as jarring as the footage itself. To your knowledge, no one was meant to have footage from the front lines. Each of you checks and checks again, searching for any weaknesses to exploit, but all any of you seem to find is that, perhaps fittingly, the writhing mounds of flesh are quite susceptible to damage and unable to avoid most weapons fire. Instead, they endure it for a moment for healing in all but an instant. The text within the document warns of this regenerative ability repeatedly, mentioning that allowing a flesh form to escape and recover, even for a minute, could lead to your death. Cherry has spent much of the journey modifying her laser pistols with the prismatic emitters picked up from her for her from Salt Blue Armaments. After the modifications, she found the need to test the weapons, so set up a shooting range in the cargo bay, using an empty container, which was reinforced using the spare ship plating. For the most part, those pieces were those left from the repairs made to the ship over the last few days, though the exterior hull has a long way to go before it is fully repaired. Murdetto, you find your new friend enjoyable company. As while they are not particularly intelligent, they are smart enough to communicate with you and quite capable of completely clearing their mind for a time in simple, blissful existence. While they have yet to communicate a name of any kind, they also seem in no hurry to leave, describing themselves as a no-home, one that travels from passing ship to ship, clearly a stowaway each time. While you would like to spend more time with them, today your shift starts momentarily. Plus, you'll be arriving at your destination soon. You inform your friend you don't know when you'll be returning, and if they need anything to ask Captain Black. They mimic a cowboy hat and the firing of a pistol to indicate they recognize the name and its owner, and then proceed to chew on the nearest object. Thankfully, it's just a lunch tray. You chuckle to yourself and leave them behind in the galley, Mora shaking her head at you as the door closes. You think to yourself on what the doctor said. Your friend chews on these metal objects because there is something missing in their current diet that they need. They seem to think the metal will give it to them. I will try to put together a supplement for them. Given these scans, it might even restore some cognitive function, but not much. You turn onto the bridge, thinking of how much you'd like to see that when you get back. Cleon, given the nature of the mission and the danger the threat poses, you reviewed the footage more than anyone else. You came to many of the same conclusions as the others, but also came to realize some other useful information. For one, the Isarca are particularly easy to shove around, clearly lighter than they appear. However, Grappling them, even for those immune to the sickness they carry, like yourself, often proved lethal, as the fleshy mass would simply grapple in return, tearing into their grappler with great effect. Beyond that, the only thing you notice is that while the flesh forms move together, they do not move in concert. They may communicate in some silent capacity, but they do not seem to share the same perception, the same mind. Unfortunately, you find yourself unable to gather any further information from the footage or documents you were granted access to. Xylos. After dealing with that second distraction, with the help of Rajas, you managed to you managed to get 2 lifter bots fully capable of melee combat. While you would have liked to install some other combat enhancements, the time didn't allow for it. Frankly, you were lucky to finish at all with all the interruptions. These bots will form a good, strong wall between the fleshy horrors and you, if nothing else. You're confident of that. You're on your way to inform the captain of your success, walking down the corridor to the bridge as his voice rings through the comms. Arrival in 2 hours. This drop will be just as hard as the throw, folks. As Ten said, buckle up. A moment later, you step inside the bridge, finding Murdetto in his armored jumpsuit standing atop the pilot's seat, talking to Captain Black. Even despite the added height of the seat, the small rock creature doesn't reach eye level with the captain, who isn't all that tall himself. Murdetto seems to be responding to a question. I'm not sensing beyond the ship today, Captain. No excess noise. Perfect, really. Uninterested in interrupting their flow of conversation, you simply inform the captain that the lifter bots have completed basic weaponization. The captain responds, "Good work. You've got about 2.5 hours before we drop. Get yourself a nap and a shower if you can." You nod and head to your quarters. Sometime later, the ship plunges hard out of jump space. As if a thing in sudden free fall, you all find yourselves jolted forward against whatever you strapped yourselves against, or held firm to, after, given the warning. Ahead sits a strange sight. A single massive asteroid with a snapped comm array floating above it. Dozens of smaller asteroids circle it, and barely visible on the surface, a landing pad, and a massive sealed door. Captain Black's brow slightly furrows as he motions for Murdetto to scan the facility. Some 20 minutes later, after an exceptionally thorough scan, Murdetto responds. If this is a relay station, it's like none I've ever seen. That single broken antenna couldn't possibly do the job, and most of the structure lies within the asteroid. I'm reading quite a bit of structural damage and positive movement of bioforms spreading throughout with 2 distinct large masses. One seems to be in what looks like the residential area, the other is deeper in the facility, and a much stronger bioform signal. Though it seems distorted by the surrounding environment, that is likely the location of the propagator. Stroking his chin, Captain Black whispers, "Not a relay station?" Black leans forward and skims the detailed scan. I don't like this at all. Captain Black's voice rings through the comms. "Ground crew, drop bay in 10 for final briefing and deployment." A few minutes later in the drop bay, Captain Black paces back and forth below the terminal screen as you all file in. Right. To put it simply, I know we're all on edge, but you're the most capable crew I've ever had, and this needs doing. Even if I don't fully trust the information we've been given. On that, you'll take 6 rockets, Cherry. I hope you won't need them. 6 being the maximum you can carry. To the mission details. Scans indicate the facility is damaged, though they don't indicate exactly its purpose. You'll likely have to work your way around collapsed sections that may be breached to space. So vacuum suits are on deck for this. You are headed to the lowest point of the facility and clearing out any flesh forms you encounter. But as mentioned in the briefing, your main goal is to burn that propagator to ash. I want nothing left of it. As a reminder, the SDC recommended eradication of survivors, but I recommend ensuring infection first. But it is up to Cleon as the commander of the mission. The drop pod will be punching through the big door at the facility's entrance. Then you'll be sealing the breach behind you and heading deeper inside the facility. Don't worry, on its return trip, the drop pod can punch back through no problem. While you're down there, try and figure out what this place is actually. What this place actually is. I don't like being lied to, and that isn't a relay station. He pauses, sort of like eyeing all of you. Any further questions before you get going?
When you mentioned, Cleon, about the grappling them, so we shouldn't really grapple them. They're not mobile, right? They don't move. So if we don't literally go up and grab them,
they definitely move.
Oh, okay. See, I thought at that moment
move.
you were talking about the propagators. The propagators don't move, right?
No, they all move.
Oh, okay. Either way,
Not
I'm as
sure
ready as
that,
I'll ever
no,
be.
they all move.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
Cherry has a question.
Oh, what's up?
I just typed in the Discord. Not like a character question.
Oh, right. Okay, no problem. I will get back to you on that. But as for what you made, you were just reinforcing the back of a cargo container so that you could use it as a shooting range.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Zalos will ask, do we have scans or a map to be sent to us for this station?
Unfortunately, we don't have any access to that information.
Okay, I'll see if I can get one from a terminal once we're in there.
Makes sense. Fair enough. Sorry. All right. Then let's finish this, and I will get to that question in a minute. With that, get going. You all pile into the dropship vacuum suits with their self-sealing properties strapped tightly over your armor. As the dropship plummets, you almost think you catch the sight of some fleshy mass floating in the distance, but when you look back, it's just an asteroid catching the flashing red emergency lights of the landing area. The dropship punches through the sealed door in a jarring slam with the muffled sound of wrenching metal. Anzo pulls open the door, the dropship door, carrying a sealing plate with him, and slamming it on the open hole as it threatens to pull him into space. The plate extends outward beyond the hole and secures itself firmly, locking you in behind this door. You pile out, the lifter bots moving behind you with a fluidity of motion you've never seen before. The lot of you turn and approach the pathway downward, beginning your descent into the flesh-swarmed facility. You travel down the slope, leaving behind Onzo, Brady, Rylan, and Spook at the dropship as backup in case you need it. Unexpectedly, as you traverse downward, rather than a lockdown door, you find yourselves peering down a yawning hole, the corridor down having been the victim of a violent explosion. You cautiously slide your way down the scored metal and scorched rock face, dropping down dozens of feet into the flickering lights of what is quickly identified as the residential area. How do you guys drop down safely without, like, injuring yourself? I mean, do you just climb? What do you guys do?
I just rolled out like I'm rolling down a slide.
That would probably work perfectly for you, actually. Just tuck and roll.
I use the drone to help stabilize myself.
Make sense?
I guess Cleon would probably, you know how like Wolverine might stick his claws into the side of a wall to slow his descent as he gets to the bottom. Like, do that with the repulsor gauntlet and just natural strength or whatever, if possible.
Yeah.
If you know.
No, that works. That works great. I imagine the lifter bots just drop down. Just thump.
Sack of potatoes.
Right. How about Cherry?
Is it like straight down?
It's sloped down. So it's sort of sloped like this, and then there's like a sudden drop towards the end. The drop itself is only about 20 feet, though.
You think I could slide and be okay?
I think you could cautiously slide down. I think you're more than dexterous enough. I wouldn't even ask for a check or anything. Well, from any of you, for that matter. So you do manage to slide down safely. Sorry about that. All right. So with that, as you all drop down into the area, you find yourselves in a mostly collapsed hall. I might have to pull you guys to where you need to be. The uncomfortable quiet and flickering of lights, only occasionally broken up by a disconcerting dripping and the occasional slapping of flesh on metal echoing through the halls. From here, there is only one path to take, the rest buried by rock and broken bits of the facility. You'll all have a moment to collect yourselves. Wyrick did come with you guys. I think I may have unintentionally skipped saying he was coming with. But you guys do need a medic, so he's definitely here. I think I might have said it in the original one.
It was a surprise to me, but I got his sheet open. I'm ready.
All right. Murdetto, you seem to be missing hit points if you'd like to get those back before we move on.
Huh. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Looks like there's one path forward. What's up?
Do I feel anything?
Not currently. It is just sort of like a steady hum that's like very much what you normally experience. You might I think for the moment that's all you've got is just like the steady hum of like the universe existing from a psionic perspective.
Okay.
Ahead of you guys, I'm realizing the robots are two different sizes and I don't know why. Ahead of you guys, you do see a skeleton in the hallway, as well as a door to your right, which is sort of like folded, like collapsed with like rocks like on top of it.
Like it's barred. Like you can't
No. Like
pass through it.
like here's the door, and then rocks from the above the facility have collapsed on top of it, and they're sort of like bending the door out, but the whole area is blocked off. And then over here you have a door that you guys could potentially pass through, and alternatively you guys could continue down the hallway and look around. If you'd like, you guys can give me a perception check and see if you hear anything else.
Yeah.
Absolutely, but also I will sort of well, in fact, I'll say any objections to if I have my drone stealth down these open corridors, see if it picks up anything?
Yeah, if you'd like.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think you would even ask, because I think by now that would just be normal.
Yeah. And yeah, gonna have it stealthing to do so as well. And yeah, just sort of like not sort of trying to interact or sort of like study anything, literally just you know, like how when a drone sort of maps out a maze, it just sort of like just going down the open pathways. That's all it's doing.
The pathways, yeah, sure. I will actually, assuming you all can see down there before I start revealing more.
Can see to this point right now.
Same, yeah.
That is exactly the
Okay,
intent.
I see skeleton.
So,
Okay.
come on now. There we go. The revealing is occurring. Hold, please.
Ooh.
So I'm saying your drone goes up until a T and then looks both directions and stops. Does that work for you?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Did the 20 perception, did I hear anything, or?
With a 20 perception, I will ask if anybody else wants to do
Oh, yes.
that before I say anything.
Yeah.
15. Anybody else?
No, I just did my psychic thing. I'm good.
So why don't you give me a, if you're going to actually, instead of just like passively, what do I sense? If you're going to actively, sort of like as if you were making a check, give me a, it's on there, a psionics check. As you're sort of using your psionics to perceive the area. To fix my little box here. That's weird.
We're being really consistent.
That's a lot of
Yeah,
15s, guys. Oh, I need to give you control of the lifter box, don't I? Oh, yeah, it's already in there. I don't know why the blue one's smaller. Red and blue are the same size. I don't know why that happened. It's just Roll20 being weird. I can't fix it. Anywho,
actually got a 21.
So I will say none of you guys see nor sense anything. However, both Wyrick and Cleon hear what sounds like just some movement in the door to your left.
Okay.
Right there.
I like to imagine maybe Cleon and Wyrick look at each other and recognize that, and then Cleon will say, like, sounds like movement to the left.
Perfect. Any reaction from anyone else, or do we just have information delivery, i.e. the T, which would be Xylos?
One other thing with the T-junction my drone got to, is that a sort of to the right, is that like a collapsed corridor? We're looking at that?
Like the rock face of the asteroid itself, like collapsed in on the tunnel. That's
jolly good. Okay.
The other direction looks to continue onward. And that way you just see a door and then another turn off. 2 doors on the left and then another turn off. I'll actually reveal that now.
So, for the moment, I'm just going to let it the drone sit there in particular with Cleon mentioning about
Sort of keep watch.
movement nearby.
Sort of a keep watch.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. What do you guys want to do then? You sort of delivered and shared the information. What do you want to do?
Are these robots like fully combat ready, fitted? They're ready to be like the point of the vanguard.
They can
good
punch.
enough.
They can punch and
Gotcha.
block damage.
Yeah.
But they're strong,
Well,
so if that helps.
Let me ask another thing then. Are they here because we're going to need them for something further on, or are they just basically to bolster our forces?
Yeah, so as a reminder, they are basically here as a wall of metal to prevent the people who aren't immune from getting infected.
Right.
They're a bulwark, if you will.
Got it. Okay. We should probably keep those robots between us and what's ever to the left as we move forward.
And actually, I guess that's the question, because this is the first time. What's the sort of line between the autonomy of receiving orders and acting on them, and being sort of just full on controlled? I'm pretty sure it's more autonomy, right, compared to like
60-40
being like
autonomy,
full puppeteered. Yeah,
like 60% autonomy, but they do typically have to be given orders, and orders in the context of they're not just going to know what to do, but if you're like, hey, guard this area, and if anything shows up, let us know. Like, they can do that, like, no issue. And if you're like, hey, defend this person from anything hostile, they will fully defend that person against anything making hostile action toward them. Even if this, and this is sort of where the, like, know what you're telling them comes in. They'll defend them from, like, hostile action of even supposedly friendly creatures kind of thing. So if something appears hostile, they might, overreact or what have you, simply because of the orders they've been given. So sometimes you have to be a bit more specific. Like, hey, make sure none of these fleshy monsters hurt our friends here, and that's that, right? As opposed to nothing makes a hostile action to our friends, which would include
or like don't let anything through this door might mean a civilian gets a robot arm through the face.
100%, yeah. I guess that's actually the way to put it, is they will stick to your orders to a T and to a fault. So bad things could happen if you're not careful. But yes, hopefully that helps.
Like, maybe at this point, two things. I'd like to maybe explain what I'd like to see happen out of character, because I don't know necessarily how to handle it in character as Cleon. But also, before we get going, Wyrick, Xylos, and we think Cherry are potentially all vulnerable to this disease. But generally speaking, so specifically Wyrick, would it make sense for me to tell Wyrick to, anytime we see danger, hide, be stealth first, do not attract attention? If you're not, you know what I mean, and then
I don't know that would make sense from a tactical perspective, because you're talking about like taking a gun off the field.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I just want him to not draw attention, not, like maybe stealth first and then start shooting. Sure. Not hide necessarily, but just avoid attention.
You're sort of like get into a defensible position and then support us, sort of thing.
Exactly. Even maybe try to stealth, but that's, I don't know. Again, that's the one where I'm like, I don't know that he would do that, but it's just ultimately.
I think it makes more sense to say get into a defensible position before supporting us.
Gotcha. Okay. And maybe that's good.
What you're asking for,
for Cleon and Cherry as well, so that let the immune people make sure that they grab the aggro first. It's kind of out of character. That's how I would, you know what I mean?
Kind of take defensive positions and or distance before engaging, if possible.
Yeah,
is sort of the general like thing you're stating to the three of them.
Right. Be as safe as possible.
Sure. That makes sense.
And then I was gonna say I think I would have the robots move up to basically the left door, and I kind of think it would make sense for Weird to scan the body, but I don't see anything on his sheet for skills, so I figured I would just do a quick scan of the skeleton. Just in character, makes sense that we would scan them.
Well, now you're gonna make me look at a sheet because I swear I put something there.
Yeah, I was looking, but I didn't see it. And...
I think it might be the issue of not really being able to put like skills on their sheets in the same way.
Right.
Like
mine would just what? It would be a handheld scanner, which is wisdom. So
it's in other background and other proficiencies. Chemistry and biology, hand scanner +6 has a basic medical scanner +2 to medical related checks within 20 feet. Left side, right below defenses and damage reduction.
Hand scanner. Okay, so how would I roll that?
You just have to manually roll a
D20 +6?
Be +8 because it's a medical related check. Right.
Okay.
So it'd be a D20 +8, basically.
20.
And he is within... I mean, he'd have to, like, step forward to be within 20
right.
feet, but yeah. Yeah, he identifies that as the remains of someone who's been infected by the disease, like the condition itself, which is referred to as the sarcophage. So the rest of the person, that is literally a skeleton and it looks like a scientist's uniform. The rest of that person has basically been converted into a blob of flesh that's somewhere.
Okay. That I don't know that that's completely new to Cleon, but just in character, after Weir conveys that information, Cleon will just say somewhat, I mean, like a rhetorical question, they leave the skeletons behind? You know, like...
yeah, he's sort of like, it's just like poking a few more buttons on the scanner, and he goes, of course they don't use the calcified bones, like the calcium in the bones. They don't need it. They need the actual organic matter itself, and they convert muscle mass and organ tissue into more of that like animated flesh that is them.
Gruesome.
Definitely.
Definitely don't want to be infected.
I think maybe Cleon would come over here at this point, just so that you're aware that's his position if something might happen.
Anybody
else want to...
like top 3 worst things, you know?
Yeah.
Like right above it is what happened to Xylos when you guys were with the little bugs. Like awful. Anyway, yeah. What are we doing, guys?
Oh no, you're foreshadowing what's going to happen again. Every single time something awful happens to Xylos.
Yeah, I mean, you did get knocked unconscious by a weird crystal energy surge, and then you did get infested with bugs. You were having like...
I'm going to tase myself again, aren't I?
Oh yeah, there's that one. I missed that one. I mean, we'll see. Maybe you'll get infected. Maybe Wyrick will have to use all the medical supplies to cure you. We'll see.
Xylos is holding the dodge action.
What are we doing, folks?
Should we go?
So, go ahead.
Should we go towards the direction of the sound?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to give all you guys, the chance to do anything, but I feel like we're set up to breach this, and by breach I mean, see what's going on to the left.
Yeah. Have the lifter bots sort of open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
If it needs it. I mean, is it a door that can be just, opened with the controls, or does it need to be pried open?
I think one thing sort of alluded to previously is like the lights are flickering. It it's a powered door, but the facility seems to be on low power. So if you want to like just press the button to try and open it, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Or just be like, "Hey bot, open the door," press the button, or whatever. And I think we're just calling them red and blue for the time being.
Massive lifter bot hits the open button.
Right.
I'm not saying it's happening now, but that's probably imminent.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like
when you're ready.
Oh,
That Eastern
okay,
server.
yeah,
and he's back.
yes, I'm back. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's when everybody's ready. So, and
We're ready.
I guess the bots are on Xylus's command, so it's ultimately your go.
Yeah. And I'm going to leave my drones sort of still looking up that way.
Nice.
And so yeah, everyone ready? And well, okay, gonna at first hit the button to open the door.
It's sort of like and like partially opens, and it's like trying, and as it's like trying to slide open, you notice like the actual like door seems to be like slightly, I guess be this way, like slanted, as if there's like some weight somewhere bending the frame of this room.
But we're not having a sort of like 28 days later sort of style, sort of something trying to rush through the gap in the door then.
You guys just, as it's like sort of partially open now, you guys just see a pair of skeletons just like laying in this room. And as you're sort of like looking past them, like to see what the room appears to be, again, it's like partially open, so it's not even like a full, like you'd have to squeeze through basically. You could get through, but unless you want to pull the door open, you'd have to squeeze through.
I'll follow up by telling them to force it open.
Sure.
Perfect.
Yeah, inside you see the two skeletons. It looks like a storage area, like a little storage room. It looks like there's even like a little mop bucket over here and everything. Maybe a janitor's closet, something to that effect. And I meant to reveal it. I did not. Hold on. On this, that's not what I. Great timing. No. This whole like back wall, right here and through here, is like sort of being crushed by like a portion of the rock above it, which is probably like warping the room a little bit and affecting the door. But the two lifter bots like pull it open. You guys don't immediately see anything. Do we want to have perception checks as you guys peer inside?
Something distracted me.
Yeah, the lifter bots, they kind of, with their just nature, like they're not going to sort of like put forth any sort of like extra perception, so it's really just their passive existence, right? Yeah.
I don't even like they wouldn't even tell you if something was there unless asked directly. They're just like looking forward, waiting for further instruction.
I was going to ask about that. Like if we could tell them to like, move in and attack anything you find, or is that beyond them?
Oh, they would move in and attack anything they find.
Any enemies.
Just start punching trash cans.
Yeah.
We still need Murdetto.
I didn't know that I was really close enough to, because they're all the way up there, so.
You'd probably be ahead of anybody who could be infected since you can't, I think, right? Murdetto's still
immune?
Right. Yeah, okay. Murdetto is immune.
So regular perception or? I mean, nothing's changed.
Like roll
so.
like you're moving into a doorway, right?
Right.
You're peering in, possibly moving in.
Looks like a broken room.
It sure does. You guys don't see or hear anything of note. You don't even hear the movement that you guys thought you heard before. You can potentially investigate the skeletons if you like. One of them does appear to have like a more janitorial uniform, while the other does appear to have like the scientific uniform.
Did you say that the roof was broken down in, or
a portion of it is, yes. Along the sort of back wall, there's like a chunk of the roof that's fallen on top of it, and it's only like bending it like partially.
Gap or anything there?
Would you like to move forward and try and look and find out?
Yeah. It's kind of like to there. But yeah,
Did we resolve the earlier perception check? We're with 21. Everybody else lower.
I didn't even register Weirix. For that to be a useful check at all, he'd have to move. Would you like to move him?
How about that?
Yes. So I think as Murdetto's moving in, you'd probably be more here because this is on the wall, so you'd probably be more here. Like between the two bots, you just sort of waddle forward and you're looking around. I think Weiric does shout, "Look out!" As a pair of these like strange fleshy creatures, one hanging from the ceiling and the other atop this like collection of containers, lash out simultaneously against Murdetto, but with that warning, they will not have advantage to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pop them out. So no advantage. So one on the right and the one on the left. That's impressive.
Yeah.
All right, Murdetto, I hope you're ready for math. So the one on the right, this is going to be slashing damage as this like fleshy tendril lashes out and forms into like a blade and like slashes at you, Murdetto. So that is going to be reduced by your damage reduction. And then divided between your shields and your hit points.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I don't see a number. The 10?
Yes.
So the 10 is reduced by the 6 to a 4 and then divided in half?
Yes, so it'd be 2 to your shields and 2 to your HP.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Actually, math I can handle.
Second attack is 12. So 3 and 3. Are we ready for initiative, folks? See, now I need to press it.
There we go. Oh, initiative. Now you want initiative. Fine.
That's right.
The lifter bots, are we having them share an initiative or individual one?
We'll have them share an initiative. That'd be the easier way to do it.
Sure. Yeah. I'm not ready for this.
Mm.
I'm still getting the hang of the lifter bots, clearly.
Still not the last in the turn order with the tiebreaker.
And hold on, where do I?
We'll need Wyrick and
there it
Cherry.
is.
It looks like.
I got
And,
Wyrick.
Oh, the lifter bots are ready though.
I guess I wasn't clicked on his token though. I rolled a 14 for Wyrick.
Okay, I'll add him. Well, unfortunately, them going first doesn't make much of a difference when they haven't been given an order.
Hey, they open the door, so they are ready to open the door more.
They're just still like standing like this, like two hands on each side of the door, like waiting.
Yeah.
Alright, let me add turn. You said 14?
Yes.
First up is the lifter bots who just keep standing there waiting for further orders. So we'll wait until you can do that. Murdetto.
Actually, I think what it's screwed up. Like Wyrick is 14, but I actually rolled a 13. I guess when I rolled Wyrick, it updated Cleon, but Cleon is a 13.
There you go.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Murdetto, what are you doing?
Okay, so I have a question. Can I reach them? Can I physically like use my arms, jump up, and grab one and yank it down? Is my thought process.
To clarify, you would like to use. This wasn't mentioned. So Murdetto always has these like astral arms made of like psionic energy floating around him. That was mentioned previously, but they're still manifested. You're so short. Like, I am sorry. You are so short. You're like 3'2".
I know. That's why I'm asking if it's even possible. Because if it's not, I'll have to do it psychically.
I do not believe there is any conceivable way you could physically reach them without climbing up to where they are.
Okay. So then, I would want to use one of my psychic abilities to yank one of them to the ground, preferably painfully. Would that be telekinetic force? Or would it be hammering?
What are you trying to pull them?
I'm trying to like.
You're trying to pull
I'm
them
trying
down,
to make an
right?
easier target for the group by pulling them off the ceiling.
I'm gonna have to.
So they can't skimper back somewhere else.
I'm gonna have
heal.
to flip page here.
Yeah.
It is hurling.
Yes.
Not 10 feet in the direction of your choosing.
Okay. 10 feet for each point spent.
Mm-hmm.
So,
which, as a reminder, you get the 1 free point to turn.
correct. So basically what I'm gonna have to close my sheet so I can do this. Basically, so they're right above me, right? So I basically just want to like throw one over here.
You want to throw them in the line of sight of the rest of the party, yeah?
Particularly the bots more than anything. But yes.
Yeah, if you'd like to hit one of them with that, yeah. That's a saving throw, I believe.
Is it? I'm on the wrong page again. Hold on. Ah, shoot. Where was that?
I think if you just use telekinetic force,
Uh-huh.
and you're only trying to throw them 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Because you get the free point every round. You'll be able to do this without spending any points, if that's what you want to do.
Yes.
Yeah, so just click it. Just click telekinetic force, and it'll tell us what the save is. DC 17 strength save. Wait, hold on. It's hilarious. Lightweight. When pushed or pulled at least 10 feet, they're basically flung an extra 5 feet. 7. So right or left? The one on the ceiling or the one on top of the crates?
Oh, in the ceiling. The one that's in the ceiling, because otherwise he could
Yeah.
escape back to heal.
Makes sense. Yeah, so you fling this guy here, but because of their lightweight feature, they get flung here into like these trash cans, and it's just like slumped against a trash can, and it looks like just like this flayed skin that's like animated, flailing about, trying to like turn and refocus on you. It's over there
Right.
now. That damage
I'm going to yell out, "Get him!" Directed toward the bots, not realizing that I can't do that.
Well, I mean, technically, Xylos could say, "Hey, bots, listen to everyone else."
Yeah, but
That's not done yet.
Just not had that forethought yet.
there you go.
Okay.
Oh, and I would like to move so they can get through. So I'm just going to scoot over to the side so everybody else can get in.
The one left on the crates slaps at you. Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, well.
22. They are rolling so well.
I volunteered him to miss, but apparently not.
So I believe for you, that's going to be...
That would be 3 split between 2 things.
So 1 and 1.
Okay. Thank you.
Over to Weirik.
I think I have a line of sight on the one that, on the left that was thrown back here. I'll ping it. Is that true from where can see that?
Yeah.
That's the one that was flung backwards, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he'll go ahead and shoot that. I think that's his best option. Keep it ranged. He's got his Alliance laser pistol. So 17 to hit.
That will hit.
14 radiant.
It's not bad.
And he doesn't get like a second attack, right?
No, he does not.
Gotcha.
So you notice, and you had sort of noticed this when this thing had been hit, like thrown into the trash can. Like, it immediately starts healing. Like, it's still injured, and it's very injured, but it's like immediately starting to heal.
Right. Okay. I think we're just gonna move over here, and that's gonna be his turn. I don't know that there's anything else you could do bonus-wise that matters, or that could... It's not the right time, you know what I mean? There's nothing else for him to do right now.
Yeah. Clea.
I don't know. I kind of want Cleon to push the... He's not going to push, so it's not going to cause an action, but he's maybe going to... sort of as he moves through, because I don't expect him... Well, let me ask you this. Could Cleon's going to attempt to, but not give it his all, to move the robots in ahead of him, but generally he's going to step up to about here.
Oh yeah, they're not going to let you move them. They're just going to remain standing, because from
so
their perspective, this is where they're supposed to be.
Gotcha. I don't know that I can grab my token. There we go. And I guess I'll go all the way in then. And before I even moved, I would have summoned my two-handed Aslethian blade. So I'm armed. It's exposed. I've taken 10 feet in, assuming the robots or the bots don't stop me. And I'll attack the one right to the... Can I reach? I think that one was above a little bit.
Yeah.
This one?
Oh yeah, you can reach. You're more than twice as tall as the little rock, so you're good.
Okay. Let me get to my sheet, and I'll be two-handed attacking that guy. Everything looks good. So 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
I didn't have this checked when I hit it. Let's see if it adds. Okay, there we go. It is added. 23 total. 11 slashing, 9 force, 3 gravitic. I don't know if that's bludgeoning. It's just from the gravitic impact. I think it's just general damage, actually.
It's like whatever. I think it's supposed to be whatever the main type is. Although like that's supposed to be like bludgeoning, piercing, whatever.
Yeah,
Moving on.
It just says 3 additional damage. But yeah, and I'll try a second attack.
So
16.
you definitely hit it. It like immediately starts to heal. 16 hits it.
Okay. For 2230 total, is that right? 20. Yeah. 11, 22. I'll math right. 50% of the time, at least.
All right. So you slash into it, and like it like fully bisects and then starts to like pull itself together. It looks incredibly hurt, but it's still alive and healing.
Right. I don't think I have any bonus that'll help in any way, so I think Clan, I'll say they heal so fast, and then that's his turn.
Over to Cherry.
Okay. So we've established that this skeleton is not going to move.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
That's
gonna
definitely been
walk.
established.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Somebody
Alright, so
stole
you
its
got
flesh.
this thing slumped against a trash can, like pulling itself back together from all its wounds, and then you got the one that Cleon's slashing at. That's like kind of just out of sight, but you could shoot it if you wanted. It would have a little bit of cover.
I think I'm gonna go for this one pulling itself together. Hopefully I can stop it.
Yeah, the one that at the trash can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And was it said that plasma is better?
It was asked. You guys have no idea.
Right.
Oh. Okay. Well, I think. And sorry, did we find out about Radiant at all, or because I heard somebody say something?
Somebody hit with Radiant. It didn't seem to have any extra effect.
I don't think we know right now.
Okay.
In general.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my antimatter pistols to see if that helps.
Oh, that'll unfortunately that needs a advanced machining roll. What, Christmas roll? Yeah. That'll need an advanced machining to see if it misfires, so that's a D20. I believe that
Anything but a 1, right?
no, advanced machining doesn't get the bonus, so it's just whatever the base number is, which is 3 or lower, which means that antimatter pistol just immediately misfires. That's unfortunate.
Did I haven't played in a while, but I can shoot twice, right? And then use my bonus.
Yeah, bonus action to disadvantage shoot a third time. So you'll have to grab a different pistol.
Was it 3 or 4?
It was 4.
So
Okay.
Used to be 4 attacks per round. 2 at disadvantage.
Correct.
Oh, I found it. I think I have 2 of those though, because I wanted it to be the same. Because my other one.
I'm pretty sure that's correct. Unless did you get rid of your antimatter pistols for something?
No.
They're
my newer ones.
There was the battery thing, but
no, I'm
that
talking
was
about
ages ago.
selling. She sold something to get something, and I thought it was an antimatter pistol. That'll hit. Nice. So you like blast a hole in this thing's chest, and like behind it is the chunk of flesh is like dissolving, but the physical form that's like slumped against the garbage can, which probably now has a hole in it too, just starts to like stitch back together. Would you like to use your bonus action for your 2 extra attacks?
Yeah.
Go for it. Disadvantage, that'll hit.
It's pretty good for disadvantage.
That's pretty great. That hits, and this thing, it's bizarre because like there's no like way for these things to make a sound, but you would swear it screeches as it starts to like disintegrate, and it is dead. You still got one more. This guy has partial cover for you, so his ACs can be a little higher. If you want to shoot at the other one.
If I still have movement, does it matter when I move?
No, you can move.
So if I moved like there, I could see it better?
Oh yeah, you'd be fine. You could just shoot it straight up.
15.
All right, that'll definitely hit. So, much like the first one, it slams into this guy, and he like screeches and starts to disintegrate.
Nice.
So necrotic helps.
Potentially. That seemed effective, or at least not ineffective.
4 attacks around help.
Yeah.
For sure.
Sure don't hurt. Is that it for you then?
Yeah. Yeah, did you hear me?
No, sorry.
No, it's fine.
All right, that's it for you. All right. So from like the section where the rock face like is crushing down into the wall here, another one of these things like slaps its like fleshy tendril arm and pulls itself out and lunges towards Cleon. It is now on top of the skeleton. Not that that means anything. I'm just gonna do a thing. So as it lunges at Cleon, it almost looks like it starts to spin, and like all over its body, a bunch of like different fleshy tendrils erupt out and turn into they look like hardened clubs and blades, and it is going to do its Fleshnado and spin. I need a DC 13 dexterity save from just make sure. Moves. Yeah, so it's just Cleon and this and Blue over here. If you want to make those dex saves.
I was gonna. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's the same thing. I was just gonna see if there's any reaction at all I could do to kind of almost grab it and just take it all as just Cleon.
Prevent it from nothing you can do. No.
Got it. So just a dex save.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Nice. So the bot fails, but Cleon succeeds. So this on a failure or half on a success. So if you succeeded, and this counts as melee damage, by the way.
Okay.
So if you succeeded...
4. Split.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it doesn't.
Well, reduced. Is that
it does not. It's considered melee damage, but it does not ignore damage reduction.
Okay, so then it's 1 and 1.
Yeah.
Because that's the minimum, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I should put a shield belt on these lifter bots.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, and it's on the other side of us.
Yeah, it physically moved until it slapped into the wall over there.
Yeah.
And now it's sort of like it's not actually like prone from a literal perspective, but it's like getting up, right? Technically, it's facing away, but the way this thing's body moves, you're not sure that would really matter. Xylos, it is very close to you all of a sudden.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to say, Blue, other than crew, consider any fleshy creatures like this an enemy and crush anything that the crew attacks. Red, stop any of these creatures getting past you at any time. And I'm going to...
Also, that's your bonus action.
Yeah, then I'm just going to... just plasma pistol.
That'll hit.
Okay.
That does 16 fire damage. Which, again, immediately as it hits, like, starts to burn the flesh away. It starts to, like, heal back over the burn. But despite how quickly it heals, it's not, like, instantaneous.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I am getting on the other side of things. I am not tasing myself this session. That's the goal. That's the whole goal.
Perfect. All right, over to the lifter bots then. You've given them their orders, right?
Blue smash.
Yeah, I think red would, in this context, given what you said, like interpose itself between you and it, and just like, block stands, right? Blue, on the other hand,
blue smash. Blue tries to smash.
10. Much to your shock, it hits.
Oh, blue does smash. Okay. Apparently, can I? Oh, I can. Good. Oh. Blue punches the jelly.
Damage is dealt.
And I think it is all just one. Yeah, it's all just one sort of action that they get to do.
Yeah.
When he punched, I mean, was it like, is his fist in the thing now? Was he able to pull it back out?
Yeah. It was a quick bam and pull out. Like there's a definite difference between grabbing and holding on, and then they reply in turn, and a punch where you quickly pull back.
Yeah. Gotcha. And actually, for red, maybe what I might argue is based on my description, it might be like holding the grapple action or grapple attack action thing.
Yeah, makes sense. Just waiting to grab if necessary. Mergato, it's your go.
There's only one in the room, correct?
There's none in the room. The only one is now back in the hallway, or out in the hallway.
Oh, okay. So I am actually, before I move, I'm going to do a quick scan and see if I can sense any more coming from through that hole.
Would you, I can't remember what it's called. You've got that thingy. Apologies. Clicking. That's not what I meant to click. Ignore me. Is it this? You're trying to do like the psionic sensing thing again, right?
Yes.
I'll let you just use your action to roll psionics then.
Okay.
Ooh. So there are no more like in that area that you can sense, but now that you're like fully, I think for lack of a better term, you know, opening your mind to these things, I think the easiest way to phrase this is their psionic register is so low that it is incredibly difficult to perceive, which is why you didn't sense them before. There's no way you can just like passively perceive these things. You'll only ever be able to sense them when you're actively trying to sense them. But while there are no more within about 120 feet of you, there are quite a few of these things at a distance. From your perspective, that way. Anything else you want to do?
Well, I'm trying to decide whether it'd be best to like seal off that roof and then seal this door, and like we mark it that we cleaned in here.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, Cleon can use prestidigitation up to 3 times to do that. You know what I mean? To just put a marking on the wall.
Yeah,
And,
I just figured I'd scratch it with a
that works
rock
too.
or something. But anyway, can I do that as my turn and get out of here?
You can move, but you already used your action to do that sense. Sense
okay.
that. Yeah.
Then I will just say, okay, no more in here or up there, and probably just like move here because I need the bot to leave before I can do that. So
You just sort of wait to move through.
yeah.
Excuse me. Okay.
I mean, you can move through friendly space. They would just
I
let you
know
move
I
through.
can. I want to make sure he leaves.
You mean me? I'm the only one in the room with you,
Oh, sorry. All right.
Cleon.
A bot is a
Well,
bot
and
is
I
a
guess
bot.
I'm telling you there's no more in here. Let's go.
Right.
Okay.
I will be moving in about 12 seconds. Well, no, I guess it's all the same 6 seconds.
And I'll say, and
2
I'll
seconds.
say, let's
Yeah.
mark the door that this room's done, and then we're done.
And I do think that would be like something you're aware of, Cleon. Like you wouldn't be aware of specifically what occurred, but you would see that there was like psionic activity going on. As I imagine that Murdetto's like white eyes glow like a faint purple.
Right on.
When he uses his abilities.
We kind of, I mean, I'm getting to know Murdetto, so it's maybe I've experienced a little bit of the psionics already too. So
sure. Yes, definitely. All right, over to Cleon then.
Well, Weirich.
Did I just skip him? So weird.
Yeah. I
So
think
sorry.
maybe he would just maybe come up and hide behind Xylos. Not literally, but like not literally taking any hide or sneak action, but just move up here, then shoot that flesh guy with the pistol with the 16, I think
That'll
hits
hit, yeah.
for 18 radiant. I think that's
All right.
everything Weirich would be doing now.
Just like blasting a hole through this guy, and that immediately pulls itself back together. And it's like very hurt. It's like very, very hurt, but it is still alive.
Let's see if we can do something about that. I think if it's Cleon's turn, he's going to move up here and try to slice this thing up to pieces with two-handed, 27 to hit, 23 total damage.
I'll finish him off.
Nice.
As you slash through him, and he just like falls bisected, splatted on the ground. The like animated flesh still at last.
Should we shove the body in there? I actually say that.
Is it much of one, or is it just a blob of flesh now?
Well,
I mean, they're just blobs of flesh, but it is like two separate chunks, basically.
Yeah, we're
I'm
just
wondering, is it like could you grab it with one hand and pick the whole thing up, and it's a contiguous mass, or is it just a puddle at this point? Is kind of what I meant.
It is not a puddle.
Okay.
But it is.
Because you said disintegrate.
A blob bisected.
Gotcha.
Like a squid.
Kinda, yeah. It would definitely be closer to a squid to a liquid than a liquid, for sure.
Yeah, if Murdetto
you can touch it. I don't know the way the infection works, so I'm not touching that.
That's probably good thinking. So, like I said, Murdetto probably said that out loud. Cleon would just pick up one or both or whatever as much as he could, and maybe take them back in the room and drop them. Quarantine it in there.
Sure.
And I'll give the lifter bots new orders of stay ahead of us and perform the same actions as before for if you see more of those entities.
Perfect.
Nobody got hurt or infected or anything?
No infection.
Nope.
There's some very minor scratches on Murdetto. Very minor.
Okay. Oh, do I? Hold on. Reminding myself about how one of my spells. Or do well, actually, right now, so everyone, this is our first encounter with these. That was a bit scary when it sort of flew close to me. Didn't see that coming. But what are all of your thoughts here?
How do you feel about that?
I'm going to ask what Cheery used because she seemed to do the most damage in one hit.
Well, I think it might be a slightly different gun, but I used necrotic on it.
Oh, I don't think I own one of those.
Interesting thought.
Cleon's gonna
the captain did wonder about if there was anything better to use, but
yeah,
we'll have to experiment with that because that would help the war.
Everybody remain alert. We've got 4 skeletons and 3 creatures that we've killed so far.
Okay.
I suppose it would be like antimatter, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Antimatter pistol. I think after that whole exchange, I'll just formally say Cleon will take out of his what are they called again? The Void Cube. His antimatter rifle.
Huh?
We'll see. Hopefully.
So everyone, after that, what do you all expect to do? Like, with regards to doing up close and personal, like Cleon, it looks like at least you were doing it this time. Is that in the future, or leave it more to the lifter bots?
Lifter bots are gonna be the vanguard. I'm gonna contextually switch between maybe range to start. I might put this gun right back away and just go right into melee because they do the most damage.
Wyrick would definitely speak up, and he's like, "Unfortunately for the lifter bots, I'm not exactly a mechanic. However, my capabilities do seem to work on you, Cleon."
Ooh, interesting.
Interesting.
Do we have any? Can Xylos? Does Xylos have any means to heal the bots?
I've got mending, but that's not necessarily healing.
Kind of a little bit, but not a lot.
Yeah.
Like elsewhere, there's a whole write-up about mending and the bots.
Yeah, like in fact, I think there's a specifics. Actually, if you go and check out on Ixar's Patreon, I think you might find a subclass that has mending for healing bots.
There's a lot of stuff on there.
But what about yourself, Murdato?
I'm good.
Do you expect to see yourself close to them, or not after that?
You're trying to define like how we're gonna go, right? Like our positioning.
Yeah, pretty much, and
our strategy.
I would prefer not to be close to them, but I have the ability to throw them. So.
You mean the enemy, not close to the enemy.
Yeah. So, in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bolster the physicality of Murdato and Cleon and myself. So we all got 5 extra hit points and max hit points.
Actually, maybe I should send this to you directly. It's the mending thing I was just talking about.
Oh, yeah.
That was to whom?
Murdato and myself and Cleon. Gotcha.
I'll get that.
Yeah.
So, like, just 5 temporary hit points type thing?
It's actually max hit points, so it's actually on the...
How long does it last?
8 hours.
No.
Even if you're max.
Yeah, typically I account for that in the separate bubble, just so I don't confuse myself by changing my max hit points. So I get it in the red bubble.
I don't know how to make an extra
But
bubble,
there's
so.
already the separate bubble with the shield, so it's... we need a third bubble.
I just track it and I do change it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Personally, what I do is I just let my current hit points overcap, and just remember that for now that I can overcap by 5 if I get healed.
mm.
Hmm. Hmm.
What do you guys want to do from here?
I'll have my drone stealth down through the next corner.
Yeah, I think we could all probably move up to the corner too.
Yeah.
Like we don't have to rush, but like I feel like if we know the layout, we're safe up to the corner.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll sort of have the lifter bots go up to the next door, past the corner. And yeah, have my drone sort of see.
Sure.
I guess like with it sort of being stealthy, it's sort of doing a sly peer around the corner and then carrying on, sort of thing.
Makes sense.
Would it make sense for where to scan this one? Or, I mean, is scanning one body good enough? You know?
Unless
Or
you
would
feel
you-
like you need more, unless you feel like you want more
No.
information.
Yeah, no, I mean, it seemed like we got everything we needed to know. These are the remains of, you know, it's a good, and I'm happy to assume. So, no need to roll.
Which
I
direction?
am wanting to just just perception for listening through the sort of collapse bit down this way.
Okay, which direction are we going to actually go?
Up.
Yeah.
Down is a dead end.
Down is collapsed.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna come up here and psychically scan to make sure there's not any like hiding in the rubble. Does that make sense?
Give it a shot.
Okay. Almost there. And no, not survival. What are you doing? Well, it might be our survival, but you know.
All right.
Wow.
Give me just a moment. I'm so sorry.
Silas, can you use an antimatter rifle?
I mean, that's a two-handed firearm, right? So yes.
Correct. Yeah, you're proficient with them. It would make sense.
I would be able to. I don't own one, but
Right. It just dawned on me that I should probably lend mine to you. And because I mean, I'm still gonna want to get up close and personal, really. So it would make sense for somebody else to have the rifle then.
Sure, yeah, and considering what we saw, I'm blanking on the name. Cherry do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't promise the same results, but I can try.
I'll shoot you a DM with the weapon stats. Can I do that?
Oh.
Yeah, there it is.
Liz, if you could check your messages as we try to solve this issue real quick.
Yeah.
That should be everything you need, Scott. I expect that back. Don't misfire it.
Yeah. Wonderful. Unfortunately, misfire is not something that can be saved by the flash of genius.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Flash of Genius is specifically about saves and skill checks. These are attacks.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and
Nice.
advanced machining is a just a D20 roll. It's not even a check.
Yeah.
You might want to track. You actually only have 20 shots.
Okay, that's a new resource.
Yeah. Like, I think I probably have some spare ammo, but I feel like I'm giving you the weapon and that's that. So
We'll get it back to you.
yeah, you probably wouldn't have it.
With or without ammo, we'll see.
I'll have to check. I may not actually have any more ammo. It doesn't seem to be on my sheet, so.
Oh.
But I've used it before, and I don't know.
Can find some on the ship.
Yeah, it's definitely full right now.
Well, don't forget that when you guys start a mission, you guys get ammo inside your weapon and 2 extra clips, like magazines.
Gotcha.
Batteries in this.
Oh,
context.
actually, that is one point that I didn't note down. I assume we'd have got another med patch for this mission.
That's a good call. He would have actually given you a med patch and an advanced med patch for this one. So write that down. I'm glad you mentioned that before anybody got really hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we're trying to sort this issue.
My supplies were dwindling.
And in that moment, everyone's lives were saved.
All right, with the 26, can I clarify? Can I get a clarification of what specifically you're looking for? Mothership.
Oh, I am so sorry. I was typing. I'm so sorry. I am looking to make sure that there are none of them over here to come up from behind us through the, the rubble or anything. Making sure there's nothing over here.
You don't sense any in that direction at all. Yeah, it just seems like a solid rock face.
Good. Okay, that's all I wanted.
Alrighty, so with that extra little helpful information, what are we doing, guys?
I'll tell the party that seems all the doors ahead are closed, and until we get to a dead end.
And
so, yeah,
where there's green on the floor, like here and here, are those doors? I made it go away, but like here, is this a door?
You're saying where the green tile
on the floor
turns?
Yes.
Yes,
correct.
Those are doors. Correct.
Okay. The red tile, is that a door or is that like a terminal or something? Right here.
This is the door.
Okay, that's a door too.
They're all. Hold on, I'm so sorry. This thing right here is the door. This thing right here is a smaller door, but they're both doors.
Gotcha.
So there's 1 door, 2 doors, 3 doors, 4 doors.
Gotcha. We should clear this left room, the room on the left here.
I agree.
Go for it. You want to pull
same
it open?
Shall we go same approach as last time then?
Maybe tell your bots to, if they open it and there's enemies, to attack immediately.
Yeah.
Addendum. End attack.
Yes. So, okay, does everyone want to get ready?
Can we hold an action while opening the door?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. trying to think of what action I would hold, though.
Harry's up here with us, right?
Like, it can be shoot action for, yes, I forgot that, yes, you're a psionic and all that jazz, which, yeah, you don't necessarily want to hold a spell for potentially nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I'm like, okay, let's go.
Be careful. We've seen that thing tornado in a line. Maybe Murdetto one step up, so we're not all in a line. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, and I'll instruct Red to not let anything past it, and Blue to sort of charge attack anything resembling those flesh creatures we've previously engaged with.
You're gonna throw it open?
And I'm going to hold an action with the antimatter rifle that Cleon passed me.
Cool.
And tell them to, same procedure as before, hit the button. If it doesn't open all the way, manually open it yourselves.
For sure. All right. So as the door slides open, you get like you get like a waft of like some sort of cleaning agent, maybe, and the dark flickering lights. That's not what I meant. The lights flickering in the darkness sort of light up what looks like a bathroom as. Like a large bathroom as the doors once again get stuck and the bots slam them open again. Down on the other side, you see like there's a big like sort of cave in from above, as well as a turn off to another door. But you can't really see like the details over there. But there doesn't seem to be any creatures of any kind that you can see or hear or sense, for that matter. Although we just talked about how you can't passively sense them, so.
I think actually Cleon feels pretty safe and it makes sense that he would go in first because he's immune. So the other room was so small, but in this room I feel like compelled to move in, and maybe just everybody just hold on. So I'll just inch in. We're not in turn order or anything like that, but I'm just going to slowly kind of, 5 feet at a time.
Just passing these mirrors on the wall to your left.
Yes, and actively trying to perceive anything.
Give me a perception check.
25.
No, you do not.
What's going on in this bathroom?
you don't see anything. It seems like before the event that occurred, it was like a freshly cleaned bathroom. You do hear dripping from beyond the door, however, but that's about it.
Xylos will tell Blue to follow Cleon 10 feet behind and assist.
Excuse me. Okay.
I don't think of exactly how I would put it. I'm going to convey that I hear dripping through the wall or through the door further, you know what I mean? And just point at the door. Not sure. Just hear moisture dripping.
Yeah.
And maybe. What's everybody else doing? We're definitely just staying behind.
Okay. Okay. And actually, no, I'm going to do one other thing just now. I'm also going to say to Blue and Red to also follow instructions from Cleon.
Makes sense.
Is blue our... Honestly, I want to say our most expendable bot, but
blue's a bit tankier.
okay. I think I was going to then. Cleon will suggest. Well, I don't know. Out of character, I was just going to say get blue to open that door.
Well,
further in the room down here.
He just gave you control and allowed you to
Right.
command blue.
Right. As that's the first time it's ever happened, I thought it might be in characters to say, you know, should I have blue open that door? Just give everybody the chance to speak their mind about Cleon and what he's doing.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. If
Okay. Then I'll let everybody know then that's my intention. I'm gonna tell Blue to come open this door. I'll be right behind Blue. And if the hell breaks loose, just, you know, spectate. You know, everybody do whatever feels right.
We'll expedite this a little bit and have you just sort of move in, Blue move in and open the door. And it is a bunch of, I guess the term would be stalled showers. The one that is currently like dripping fairly quickly does have a skeleton in it. And we'll just rush through that. Speed through that, I mean.
Found another skeleton.
Yeah, that seems to be all that's in there.
If everybody's kind of still safe back there, Cleon will come in and run a quick scan on the skeleton, just you know, just to be thorough. We'll go ahead and do that. 13. I don't know.
Yes, I am not stepping foot in there. Too many drains.
Please ignore me.
Okay. It definitely has the scan results are very much the same as the ones on the first body. Yeah.
Gotcha.
A little bit less detailed, considering, but considering the result of the scan, the type of scanner, so on and so forth. But yeah, it's the same thing.
Gotcha. Based on what happened in the smaller room earlier, I'm suddenly a little paranoid. I feel like maybe I should do one more thorough perception in here, or even make noise. Like is there something I could get, like maybe one of the stalls to the shower? I'll slam it and make some noise and see what happens. Like step up here, maybe.
I think that is precisely what you do, and all's the result comes is people outside hearing a loud noise and being like, "What the heck was that?"
Okay. And then, you know, maybe give 4 seconds of silence, nothing happens, and then return to the party.
Yeah.
Explain, you know, what happened. Found another skeleton, so now we...
Okay, Blue, get back here.
Yeah.
Alright, that one seems cleared.
Do we want to kind of rinse and repeat, do the same procedure?
Sure. So this sturdier, larger door has a sign above it that says lab and medical, but it is like a sturdier door.
Gotcha. I don't know that we should immediately go in the next door, where right now much more exposed at this junction.
It is a thicker door, and yeah, not sure what else to say about it at the moment.
And what do these? Are there any sort of indicators of like what these two doors lead to?
I imagine the others were probably also labeled, but I just forgot to say anything. Left, the one for Cleon is cafeteria, and right is I forget what it's called.
Barracks.
Barracks sounds
something like
more
that.
military.
Dormitory.
Yeah, like dormitory.
That
Yeah.
works. As Xylus is going that way, Cleon is going to get his attention and gesture and say, quietly, listen, at that door. And Cleon's going to do the same and try to hear, quietly, not opening the door, but see if I can perceive anything through this door to the cafeteria.
Yeah, give me those checks.
Something clogging my ear.
Do the other two of you want to do anything while they are doing that?
Oh, that's Xylos, not Lifter, but you know what? I'm actually even going to flash of genius of, oh, you know what? Actually, if I was actually at the gap in the door, that would help rather than just putting my hand on my ear. That was apparently all I was doing thus far.
You whip out a cup from your pocket and listen with the glass.
Yeah. And remembering being a hot minute intelligent. So okay, I mean it only gets to 14, but 14 is better than 10.
What were you going to say, Mothership?
Well, I was thinking if one of them says cafeteria. Is that what you said?
Yeah, one of them says cafeteria.
I'm thinking that we all need to do that one together because the chances of a bunch being in there, it's a bigger room, etc. So I was just going to go to that door and wait.
Just sort of wait next to Cleon?
If that's where he is, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's at the cafeteria. Yeah. So over here.
Thanks.
Probably move everybody else up too. But...
Well, I kind of want to, like Mothership was just saying, let's look at our options real quick. And I think the red one you said was like security. It's a more heavier door. We can assume maybe it's either security or control or maybe even a.
That one says medical and lab.
Medical and lab. That's right. And then cafeteria, and the other one was dormitory.
Yeah.
What do we think?
One thing I will say, this is Xylos. I would kind of expect the medical and lab to have a interface that I can sort of look into. I know the power's variable, but if I can get my hands on a terminal, that might be good too.
We want to try this red door then? I'm a little concerned about our flank. The other two doors, you know what I mean? So
let me say what you did or did not hear first, and then you can make your decision.
Yeah.
Since we just started talking about other stuff instead. There's a definite like clicking or tapping coming from the dormitory one, but it's almost like deathly quiet in the cafeteria, like a stillness.
Okay.
Kind of almost.
Couldn't even hear a
spooky-like.
pin drop. Gotcha.
A little spooky like.
Mm.
If that helps make any decision.
Did we see any damage to the exterior when coming in?
You mean like other than the hole you guys had to climb down to get here?
Yeah, like any sort of like visual breaches.
No, you guys did not see anything of that sort. Yeah. In fact, like the door that you guys punched through was sealed. It wasn't like a lockdown door. It was just like a normal door, and it was closed. But you guys punched through it to get in. So it doesn't seem like there's like been any exterior breach to the interior, but it seems like there's been some explosions inside.
Hmm. Okay. Well, what do you all think? Dorms, they'll presumably be a sort of like one-way dead end, so that's clearable.
Oh,
don't know what.
you said terminal, and I'd forgotten we were looking for a terminal for you. I think we need to get that done as well.
Sure.
Because
works
we
for
need to
me.
know what kind
Yeah.
of place this is. It's obviously not a communication center.
Sure.
So.
And you guys also have a
And-
particular goal, which you know is down. I will
Correct.
remind you.
And also, he may be able to find a map for us as well.
Right. That'd be nice. Oh.
Yeah. So you guys want to try and go through the medical and lab area door?
Yeah, I think maybe
Yeah.
this time I'll just do it. and be the point of the sphere.
You want to open the door?
Yeah.
What
If
do
it,
you
I'll try the controls.
just slapping the button?
with some warning, presumably.
Right, correct. When everybody's ready and everybody says,
And-
let's go.
I am going to have my drone sort of paying attention to what's going on down the lab way. And I'm going to ready shooting with the rifle from sort of like a full straight down the corridor sort of style.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. So you hit the button and there's like a did it, and then it goes. It does like a beep. And you look at the little terminal thing that's like right above the door button, and it says residential area lockdown.
I'll turn to Xylos and say what you just said. You know, it's residential lockdown. I guess I can try to fix it. I mean, I always turn to Xylos, but I'm just slightly less good at stuff than he is when it comes to the computer stuff. So can I
Sure.
just try to hack the door?
You know, me computer use.
Yeah. 25.
Yeah. It sort of like gives you a flash of like a local override, and the door just like, and it seems even in the emergency power, this door is like perfectly functioning. It probably has like its own power source, like separate from the grid or what have you, and it slams open, and you just see like this long hallway.
Okay.
Let me do this. There doesn't appear to be anything in here, but there is like a decent chunk of the ceiling on the left side that's sort of like falling down into the hallway a little bit, but not like really bad. Well,
Gotcha.
it's bad, but it's not covering the whole hallway, is what I mean.
Gotcha. I'm gonna just take 5 feet forward, and before I even do that, I'm gonna turn to blue and red. I think kind of looks a little orange to me, but and just say attack any enemies, protect everyone else, and take 5 feet in, and then to see if anything happens. Again, I'm just taking it slow. Having flashbacks from the Resident Evil movie with that laser grid coming down the hallway. So I'm just gonna stay right here for now. Is anybody else doing anything?
Waiting to see if you get cut into cubes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as because like I can see even from back there that this is just a plain hallway as far as I can tell. I'll tell my drone to sort of go and sort of scout ahead.
Alrighty. I think we're actually going to need to go on break now rather than waiting a little bit. So we will do that as the door just open and the drone floats down the hallway. We're going to go ahead and take a break here, and we'll be back in a few minutes, hopefully. Not more than like 10-ish. Enjoy the music, and we'll see you in a few. Bye.
Good.
I'll be back.
Okay, doke.
Fire breathers, we were the quiet sunrise leavers. You were a good girl, what could I do? I was a lost boy when I met you. Hold me till I'm not lonely anymore. It's only the crashing of the ocean to the shore. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy. There are no strangers. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy. There are no strangers. We were the rebels, lone survivors. We were the cult of deep sea divers. We were young once, but then we grew old. We were shining, we were fools gold. Hold me till I'm not lonely anymore. It's only the crashing of the ocean to the shore. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy. There are no strangers. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy. There are no strangers. princess who gathers her cash when the music is through. No, she don't look back. I've come to look for America too. All I ever wanted was a spot in the mountains with an 8-frame cabin and nobody counting our days, or cursing or praising our name. But the best we could do was to enter the void like a wide-eyed child waking up to the noise of East Harlem. Don't they seem to float above the madness, like wings on canvas. And all that I know is that I hear the notes through the darkness, like a promise. Everything will always be exactly how it's gonna be, though I seem to worry every single day. This prodigal turns home again, and morning comes, and in the end I see that new sun shining on your face. We began to bend, we began to mend. When we began to bend, we began to
Alrighty, folks, I am back.
rush out on an uptown train.
I think you and I are on here.
She walks in,
I'm here too.
Oh, there you are. Hi.
the rain, her skin shines
Same.
crystalline. Eyes meet, you know where this goes. Her keys in, take off their clothes, they're soaking. Caught in a dream, her skin shines like crystalline.
I think that means we're just waiting on Scott.
What?
I think that means we're just waiting on Scott.
Yeah.
Sorry, hello again.
Hello, hello. We all ready to go?
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, awful timing. Or great timing because we hadn't started yet. Let's see. I wanted to look at a thing before we started, but I think we're all ready to go.
I don't want to suggest we send Blue running down the hallway to the next door and just see what happens. But your drone's already away, so
Yeah, that's, it can be the next thing following the drone checking it out, I guess.
Cool. Looks like we're all good to go.
Good is relative, but okay.
Fair enough. And we are here. So, you send the bot down the hall. I mean, the drone down the hall.
Yeah.
Were you doing the whole stealth and perception thing again?
Yes. Let me roll that again. Oh, that's because I'm on the wrong sheet.
Might make a difference.
Nice.
And consistent.
So is your bot good at stealth because it hovers and it's not clanging on the floor?
Probably helps a lot. in particular compared to Murdo. With a thunk, thunk, thunk,
Right.
thunk.
Exactly.
All right. Your bot makes it to the end of the hall and returns. Yes. So, basically, it looks like it's just those two doors. One of which is like half crushed by the weight of the asteroid atop it. Right, just like half crushed by it. The other one, even though it's not really well displayed on the map, let me see if I can fix that. What? No, there we go. It seems to, like, as the drone whirls around, it comes back. It looks like the door has like bisected a body, but all of the fleshy bits have still been stripped off of it. What do we want to do?
just bones.
And that's corpse number 5 that we've come across, or is it 6? Was there one in the loo?
I think it was 6.
There was
Yeah.
in the showers.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're all correct. We should head down there. There might be a terminal, so I guess it's time. The bots and Cleon first, I guess. We're dead O2 because we're all basically immune, hopefully.
So like Cleon flanked by bots, followed by Merdetto, followed by everyone else.
Yeah.
So I'm moving you, Cherry.
Thanks.
Yeah. I don't know. You don't want to be that close. Well, there you go. All right. So, would you guys like to go through this door that seemed to have bisected a man, a person, an individual?
Yeah, I think I'll do the entering again.
Yeah,
That'll give everybody a really solid protection.
Yeah.
I'll tell the bots to the same procedure as before, basically.
I guess I'll check. So just try to open it.
Yeah.
And if it's locked,
it does seem to open, much to your surprise.
Okay.
It seems, as a tactical officer, the areas are. There seems to be, based on the prior door you just went through, and then this door not also being locked down. It seems there's a lockdown between areas rather than a full facility lockdown.
Okay.
The specifics of that, as to why that would be or anything, you are unsure.
Gotcha.
So, would you like to... I believe you're opening the door, yeah?
Yes. Because I basically tried to open it, so if it wasn't locked, it would have been opened.
For sure. Big reveal incoming. Bam.
The skeleton drops to the floor, I guess.
Yeah. It was like half up, like a rib wedged into the door, making it lift up. But it looks like to the left, there's a full-on collapse blocking everything that direction. You can't even see what's over there. It is such a such a fully collapsed hall, just crushed by the stone that's stabbing through the metal at this point.
It's not rubble to the degree where there might be holes or something that.
Oh no! It's
we'd be surprised by.
It's like a mountain dropped on that thing, you know.
Gotcha. Okay.
To the right, you see another door, and that is it. Other than that, it's just a big hallway.
I feel like Clam would somewhat maybe come back and just relay that, it's clear around the corner and proceed a little bit further and wait for everybody else to kind of catch up.
Mm-hmm.
And
then maybe announce there's another skeleton forward ahead.
Wowza.
Drone's continuing to do its thing, heading on, just nothing special, just making sure there's no extra sort of hidden corners and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any furniture or anything on the walls?
There's nothing in this hallway.
That dead end hallway is just dead end, nothing there.
Yeah, quite literally a dead end. There's just this door right here, which above it says medical and elevator to research hall.
It's an elevator. That seems important. So I think Clan would
lights
say might be an elevator.
The lights in this area, they've been consistent, right? No flickering or anything like that.
Now that you're on this side and in the medical research area, yes. They're dim, but they're consistently the same. They're not flickering power issues.
Yeah. Because otherwise the prospect of using a lift would be terrifying.
All right, what do you guys want to do? It seems like there's only one door to go through.
I think Cleon is... when Murdetto enters the room, Cleon's going to ask Murdetto, do you sense anything? Just from the experience of the day, just today.
The next corridor, yeah.
But just here, just in general, because I feel like we're in a fairly new place. We could be surrounded, and we wouldn't know it necessarily.
That's true. We are in a new area.
Yeah, you want to sort of do a psionic sweep in the little bit of a radius that you have. I say little bit, but
come here, little brain.
I say little, but
nice.
you got the range.
Mm-hmm.
You got the rolls too.
So ahead, let me see. Can I move you? I'm gonna move you, Murdetto. I'm gonna put you further up because you're being asked to sort of survey the area, right? Let me see if I can.
Right,
do this.
I was a little confused where I was supposed to go. So
do we see this? Can everybody see this? I'm not pointing
Yeah.
to anything yet.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure we see it. Okay. So, with that roll and the distance that you have, you definitely sense some, shall we say, like the presence of some of these flesh creatures this direction, as well as like, shall we say, like a stronger consciousness in that area as well.
Okay.
Almost party
Further
time.
past it, yeah, potentially. Further past it, ostensibly where the cafeteria is, you sense a lot of little ones.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Also, was that Madetto? Do you get the sense of those first ones being same level as us, up, down, or yeah?
Definitely more on the other side of the door rather than beneath our feet.
Okay.
But I will say, but I sense a bigger one, whatever direction you said it was.
Yeah.
That seemed like it was potentially in the same through that door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not up or down, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I might suggest Cleon
I'm prepping
again,
some
go
toxic
first.
canisters.
Kind of want to maybe breach the room, keep the combat in there rather than have them burst back into the hallway
I agree.
tactically.
Sure.
And that stronger presence, that's probably like more likely to be the sort of thing that we're actually tasked with dealing with here, right? Because the
Yes.
rest, they can be destroyed by the final assault.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We could.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. It also could be, based on the information you guys have, it also could just be a bigger one, right?
Right.
Until you go in there and check it out, you don't necessarily know.
Yeah.
Do you guys all want to move into the hallway and try and breach the door then?
Well, for sure, the lifter bots and Cleon will be. Drone will be sort of reeling, recording stuff. Zalos just prepped some toxic canisters, putting one down sort of on the corner over here, actually.
All right, so you want to hit the button then, Cleon?
Is everybody really in position? Like, I won't until then, for sure, obviously.
And yeah, I'm going to get here and yes, going to instruct the same thing as before. Red lifter bot not to let anything past it, and to assault anything ahead of it, and blue any non-crew members ahead of it. Okay, that could come back to bite me, but I'm saying it anyway. And lifter bot blue to head in and assault anything that Cleon is assaulting.
Pulls out a salt shaker.
Yeah.
What's going on over there, Mothership? Were you saying something?
That's my confusion. I thought we were going in over here.
Oh, no. Yeah.
That's why I've been so confused. Okay.
Mm.
There
Gotcha.
we go. That should be good.
I think you're there because that's a wall.
Oh,
Yes.
come on.
Yeah, this is a wall. Do you want to hide on the other side of the wall?
Maybe.
Yeah, now
I
you
don't know,
mention
but maybe I
it.
don't want to be alone here.
Right, so you want to hit the button, Cleon.
And
I had
I'm
a
going to
quick
hold an
question
action.
first. Yeah, I had a quick question about holding an action. Is it possible for me to open the door and attack anything that I am aware sees me, and otherwise,
Not really,
you know,
no. Because, like, you're
okay.
opening the door.
Gotcha.
Better
so,
option is to have the lifter bots to do the actual door opening, I would
Yeah.
say.
Mhm.
So literally just have the lifter bot hit the button, then I could have a held attack, a held action. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean,
Or-
yes, potentially.
Okay. Yeah, then Blue can open the door if anything turns their head to look at me. You know what I mean? If I just perceive that something else is aware that that door just opened, I'm just going to rush in and attack it first.
Okay. So the lifter bot is the blue one. Is going to open the door. It reaches forward, and you hear a "did it?" Meh. And then it starts to reach forward to press the button again. Give me a perception check, Cleon.
14.
I think just as it presses the button, it says, "Area under medical quarantine. Are you sure?" And it presses yes.
Okay.
And there's like this like loud alarm that starts to go off. It's like nah, 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 as the door starts to slide open. Everybody give me perception checks.
So much for stealth.
17.
Zaros.
Could I ask a question?
Go ahead. What? Well, what's up?
Is fixing my one pistol something I could have done in between, or should I do it my first turn?
No, you could have done it already. I meant to ask, so you can just you've already done that. You've already taken the
thanks.
time and just done. Yeah, no problem. Which now you have both of them drawn, right? Like out.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So the 18 and the 28. You guys. Well, actually, that's just all Xylos technically. Xylos and his drone realize from behind you, seemingly in as a reaction to the blaring siren, there is movement, and you from back where you guys came from. Everybody roll initiative.
And as like if possible,
Great.
Xylos would try and use a reaction to say, "Behind us, incoming."
Yeah, I will allow that. So initiatives for everyone. There we go. I'll minimize you. I don't need you right now. I think the other guys will take longer. So we'll say turn 3. Okay. Wyrick is first. Is there anything Wyrick wants to prepare to do? Or what have you?
As far as, I mean, you indicated earlier someone knew which direction that was coming from. I don't know that Wyrick or Cleon know that. Is that correct? That they wouldn't know?
Well, he said behind.
Xylos said behind.
They didn't. They weren't 18 perceptions or above.
No.
Oh, she said behind. Gotcha. I'm sorry. That
Yeah,
didn't.
Xylos did say behinds, which
Okay.
how you interpret behind in this
Right.
context is up to you.
I'm out of character perceiving that as back the way we just came, so back around the corner. Okay, I think then we're pretty much. Let me just do a quick calculation here. What do we got? Like, he might, I think, step up, to here or something, so that he's within easy shooting range of that corner.
Sure.
And hold his action to shoot any kind of flesh creature or enemy or hostile, anything he perceives as hostile coming around that corner, or the door right next to him. If he sees a hostile, he's going to shoot it.
Makes sense.
Alliance laser pistol.
I will say, it's the door that you guys just opened is cracked open enough for you to visually see through it, but it's too small for any of you to go through. That being said, I'm still gonna sort of like reveal it a bit. Okay.
Okay.
So through here, you do see 2 doors on either side of this hallway. On the you can't see this, but I'm saying it because I don't want to forget. Left side, there's a sign above it that says security.
Okay.
Right side, it says medical.
Okay.
And it does seem both doors are closed. So we will leave that there for the moment.
The only thing I would ask about that is with the alarms going off. I mean, are there lights and everything going off from inside that room as well? Like, I think probably yes, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, it seems there's a security alert going off now for this area.
Because I feel like I'm looking through it. I'm just curious if I'm seeing lights going off in there as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a security alert.
Yeah.
All right, what you doing? What would you like to do, Cleon?
I think I'm gonna rearrange my position here. Nobody's fitting through that doorway unless we do something about it. That doesn't mean that a flesh creature couldn't.
Well, to clarify, it's slowly opening, but nobody can do it right now.
In the act of opening, that changes things. Okay. Let me think. Well, there's something coming from behind us. That's abundantly clear to me at this point. I think ultimately, if I were to move my full movement, I'm really not getting any further than here without a dash. So I think that was 30, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and move there with my full movement. Because even though that door is open in there, we've heard creatures coming this way is what I'm assuming, whether I'm right or wrong. And I'm going to... I guess I should... just let me think about this. Well, no, I mean, at this point, I can just hold my action. Because didn't I already do that? That's what I did before. Now we're in combat. I can hold another action to if something comes around that corner. Basically the same action.
Sure.
I'm going to attack the first hostile I see. Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I think that's what Cleon's doing, basically.
Xylos.
I'll just tell the bots to stop with the door and defend the crew, and move here, and also just
have coverage.
Yeah, sort of to kind of have coverage, held action, with the antimatter rifle I was lent. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that makes sense. Murdetta, over to you then.
Can I feel the direction of what is coming? Or
again, not without like a deliberate usage, psionic searching, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just too. It's hard to like put a proper description on it. Like they're too small.
Yeah, okay.
You can psionically sense a squirrel, but you can't sense an insect. They're somewhere between the two. If that makes sense for you.
I swear it's going to burrow into me again, and I'm going to have to tase myself again.
Chipmunks.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. There's nothing here to fight.
Yeah.
All you could do is hold an action, like your telekinetic push thing, the one that doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
So you can just hold that, so you're ready.
That's it.
What was I going to say? Dang it. Right. Can all of you put your passive perceptions in Discord for me? Just let me know what your PP is.
Yeah. Ooh, nearly added an extra digit. Yay, snap.
I don't know.
It is below your skills. It says passive perception.
Oh.
All right. So, pretty much immediately after you sort of like angle yourself so you can see a little bit down the two hallways, which I suppose would require you to back up 10 feet, so to here. And then you could sort of position yourself in a way you could see down both paths to know where something's coming from. Redetto, which would be, just to reiterate, it's there. Everyone except Cherry, it seems, here's what sounds like something. It sounds like something large is rolling down the hallway you just came from. Large, not small.
Like a bowling ball.
No, bigger than
Larger
that.
than what we've been larger than what we've been battling.
Looks like you did miss initiative. If you could roll it.
Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem at all. More like an exercise
Actually, that
ball.
works perfectly.
More like an exercise ball.
Gotcha.
I was messing with my pistols or something.
A little distracted. Okay.
But yeah, based on the instructions I gave the lifter bots, I feel like one of them would kind of stay put. One of them would sort of no, oh gosh, I'm getting hold on. I've got to throw them around so I'm not clicking on them both at the same time. There we go. Let me double check. What is the movement? I just sort of assumed it was 30. I just realized I've not actually double checked that. Yes, 30.
Remembering things is not my strong suit today. Sorry.
So yeah. Probably one of them's actually going to be like making their way to be a vanguard that way, and the other sort of staying as a vanguard this way.
Fair enough.
And they're both going to sort of like hold actions for any enemies coming their way, any non-crew hostiles.
Makes sense. So, sort of like right before cherries go, you guys hear like again, except Cherry, you hear like it sounds like somebody running with like wet bare feet down the metal hallway, coming this way, and then it's Cherry.
Which direction is that coming from? Is that way
the
or
same
down
as
this
the
way?
rolling. The same as the rolling, yeah. So
Oh,
this
that.
way.
Okay, yeah.
Would I have heard that, or am I still oblivious?
Except for the fact that you've been informed something is coming from behind. That's pretty much all the information you have.
Oh,
And Xylos sort of ran away from that direction
Yeah.
as one of the other people that are victim to this potential victim to this infection.
Cleon just ran up right next to you and like readied himself for combat,
Yeah.
facing the door that we came through.
Yeah.
okay. So I'm gonna run backwards 30 feet. And
You want to hold
Would
a
I-
shot?
did they say it was like a size or just
No.
something?
Just something's behind.
Then yeah, I'll hold the pistols.
Sounds good. Excuse me. All right. More slippy, slappy footfalls. And as turn order begins, hey, what's sorry, that's my brain. No, there's a car. What is Wyric's passive perception? It would just be 10 plus his skill bonus.
He's got a perception +6 on his skills. So he's
So it
proficient
really
in
is
perception.
everyone except Cherry. I'm so sorry. I think that's probably the way that this makes the most sense. As initiative sort of starts, Wyrick, and you move him how you see fit, but I imagine he's going to back off because he said as there's like this like slam from the door on the right side here, as if there's something inside trying to get out. But I imagine he would probably back off from that particular corner. Up to you, though.
Yeah, sorry. So that's, I mean, Weird just perceived that he has no reason to believe anybody else has, so he's gonna say something's coming through this back here, and I think he's just almost out of fear, even just gonna back up a little bit further, assuming that there's nothing gonna. This is a dead end. That might be a bad assumption, but and I guess he's just gonna hold another action to shoot any hostiles that present themselves in the combat theater that he can see.
Sure, just held action for if and when, probably a win.
Yeah.
All right, Cleon.
Very torn. I think the most productive thing that he can do at this point is to, in fact, see what's coming around the corner. Because at least I can get up there, take an action, and maybe even backpedal a little bit. 10, 20. I probably have 10 left over. Let's see, if I go like that's 15, and then, what is the Q again? Yeah, and then, so 5 more tops. Or is this door not that big? Is it just one?
No, it's pretty much the size that it looks.
Okay. So, basically, well, let's say I'm going there, and the door is open. Am I seeing any enemies yet?
If you walk up there and just go like this, no, you don't see anything. So you just walk up there and look to the side. You see nothing.
Gotcha.
But there's still like a full wall here, so like.
Right.
Basically, if you want to see anything, you have to lean out or move out.
Right. Yeah. As opposed to just stepping out into full, with no cover, I will try to maintain half cover and look around the corner.
Sure. That which approaches you is an exercise ball made of flesh rolling down the hallway, and then these two guys sort of just trudging along, moving your direction.
Gotcha.
Relatively quickly.
That was 15 movement feet. I'm gonna go ahead and go 5 more feet, step fully into the hallway, and I suppose if they were holding any actions, now would be the time. But I'm gonna go ahead and use my my Aslethian blade. Stores a spell, and the stored spell I have is Rims Binding Ice. So I'm gonna go ahead and light up this hallway with the ice cone, 30 foot.
What level is
17. It's second level.
Con save.
And that's for 8, not ignore the 3.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 4 damage. They all succeeded.
Okay.
So they all get blasted by this wave of ice, which sort of sort of bites, cuts into them a little bit, and it's immediately healed.
Right. Not frozen at all. It was worth the shot. I never even use it because I just store it and I never use it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna back up. Yeah, that was 10, 20 total. I'm gonna go ahead and move back here. That should be 10 more feet. And I'm gonna say there's an exercise ball and 2 corpses coming. And that's probably all I'll say. And I think that's Cleon. I think that's everything he can do. So.
All right, Xylos.
Xylos will just say to the lifter bots, same plan, but blue, see if that door will close.
This one?
Yes. No, the one they're at. To be honest, there's still 3 turns before they get to it. And for right now, I'm just trying to decide one thing, if it's worth. Yeah, I'm still actually just going to I'll sort of do I even want to readjust my position at all? Yeah, I'll put myself there, and I'm still just going to hold an action with the anti-matter rifle, and that's going to be me. Yeah, because drone, I'm also going to be leaving there. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Mordetto.
Okay.
You know the where now.
Yeah, but this is a wall.
Correct.
Yeah.
And they're on the other side of the wall, right?
Yeah.
I'm so confused. I don't know
You
if
think
I can
enough has
go
been
that
said?
way or what?
Do you think Mordetto would
So
be
I
aware
would
of?
have to go all the way down here and open this door and go in.
This door is
that door is already open.
But that would
And
take
they're
all my
coming that
movement.
way as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is correct. Moving 30 feet toward that door would take your movement.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. It's the only way to get there, so.
You want to dash over there and be in the doorway? Is that what you mean?
I guess.
Alternatively, you could go only 30 feet and hold an action.
In case they come out the corner?
I mean, they're coming this way, so you could just assume they're going to keep coming this way, and you could hold an action to do something, blast them or something when you see them.
Okay. That'll work.
Action held. What action did you hold?
I think the blast. I think that's what it's called.
The telekinetic blast?
Yeah. Because if it has a little psychic mind, which is what it sounds like, I should be able to pop it.
All right.
Maybe.
It starts to round the corner, and it is indeed like a little, like a little exercise ball. Whereas the other, whereas the dregs, as they're called, look like, you know, the flayed humanoid skin. This looks like a ball of tightly compressed flesh. Held action, go for it. Let's just start with Murdetto.
This is going to be a right. So if I use rending on it, would do more damage.
Well, I figured, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're only doing the one cost one, right? Because you have one free point a round.
Right.
Okay. So you're doing like rending one, is what you're saying, like psychic rending one.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Wisdom save. Let me check a thing here. So that is definitely a failure. Sorry, I gotta confirm. That's the wrong one, anyways. Still, it's gonna have what I'm looking for. $30 feet. Okay. Yeah, so this thing is blasted with psychic energy. And as it is, it almost seems to screech. And from down the hall, you hear them screech as well. Alright, so that is going to be 12. Sorry. That seemed effective. I believe someone else, namely Cleon, had held action, right?
No, actually, because I stepped around, used my action to do the held,
right.
And then came back. But Wyrick did, but I don't know that this thing has entered its line of sight just yet. And I think Silas has one held too, and Cherry.
Also out of line of sight still, yeah.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Did this thing actually enter or go 5 more feet?
I mean, it's about to, but it was getting blasted.
In 3, 2, 1, now we do.
No, I actually wonder. They have 10-foot reach. It might not actually have to move to slap a Murdetto. Yeah, it can reach. So, one of erupting from this like ball of flesh is one of these like pseudopods. This time it has like a spear on the end and just shoots straight at Murdetto. 15.
Good question.
So unfortunately, it doesn't.
AC is 15.
So you got a meter beat, so it hits you. 20 piercing in this case, which is going to be reduced by your damage reduction and then split between your shields and your health. But you don't have to make a save against the sarcophage because you are immune.
Wow, that's
Yay.
a lot at once. That's the highest they've gotten me for.
So far.
Minus the 5.
Well, it's 6, right?
What?
Your damage reduction is 6, right?
Right, which would be.
Which would be 14. 7 to shield, 7 to you.
But I never did anything with the 5s that he gave me.
Yeah, that. Yes.
Yeah, so it's on top
And
So
I
of
you
don't
start
know
off
how
with an extra 5, yes.
True
so
that.
do I just
On
take
the
5
health.
off then, and then. So 2 and 2. Yeah. That works.
Why would it be
Now.
2 and 2? Sorry, I feel like I missed something.
Because
What I,
Silos gave us the 5 extra hit points and the 5 AC.
No, not 5 AC, not 5
No.
temporary hit points. It was just 5 extra hit points. So you're still taking 7 and 7. It's just you have 5 more hit points to use. So you're basically at 75 rather than 70 for your max hit points.
yes. Yeah.
I don't. So do I take 3 more off of each?
Yes, because you've already
Yes.
subtracted the 2. You take 3 more off of each. Correct. Sorry about that.
But functionally, if you hadn't already, just add 5 to your hit points right now, and if you hadn't already done that, and that'll effectively sort of speak to what happened, which might or might not be relevant in the future. Some other things, but that can I'll bring it up if it comes up.
That's the spell is the 5 extra hit
So
points.
So now I add 5 back in?
No.
Yeah, see, I'm totally lost.
Your maximum hit points were increased by 5. So instead of being at a maximum hit points of 70, you're at a maximum hit points of 75.
Yeah. And at the time, you were healed by 5 as well.
Which, if you never
Back
did
at the
that,
time.
then
Yeah.
that matters.
Yeah, that I didn't do. I didn't. No. I did not realize that they came with that too.
Okay, yeah. So if you didn't give yourself an extra 5 at the time, then functionally just giving yourself an extra 5 of what you have right now will functionally act the same. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ixar?
No, that's correct. You didn't heal the 5 hit points, so just give yourself plus 5 hit points. So you're at 64.
Okay.
And then done. It's just right now you effectively have 75 max hit points. Not
which will bring up if it comes up. Of which it's not necessarily going to come up, but it might.
Well, that's also like why.
But don't worry about it. Yeah.
That's also like good. Why it's good that you can go over your hit points. So if you fully heal, you can just type 75, even though you only have 70, and it'll just let you do that.
Yeah.
So it's potentially useful for that. Anyway, done for now. Lift your bots.
So based on what instructed to sort of be the forefront and defending, so I can only imagine red going there.
Makes sense.
Also, blue is going to try and hit the button again to try and close the door.
Yeah, as the door's like still opening, it's like, did it, and it just doesn't seem to be accepting the input.
You said open.
Yes. But okay, red's going to just try and punch this one in the face, in the balls rather.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just a big old punch right in the middle of the ball. But yeah, unfortunately, it does mean that it is putting itself right in the middle of it getting through into the sort of kill zone.
Sure. Yeah.
That's what it was instructed to do. Effectively, I sort of defend the crew.
Mm-hmm. I believe that's it for it. So this guy's gonna move forward and
Yes.
slash at the bot. Totally miss.
Yeah.
Cherry, it looks like they're over there fighting something.
Okay. Can you see my arrow?
I can't see your arrow.
Okay. Well, so where I'm at right now, would I be able to see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing is
I
like-
also
like
missed.
4 feet tallish. What'd you
Okay.
miss? Go ahead.
I missed if it's like solid or a gas, because it looks like a gas.
Interesting. So it's like it's basically like an exercise ball sized and shaped lump of flesh that seems to be lashing out with like tenderly whips and stuff. So semi-solid and disgusting, but semi-solid.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my what I have is my laser pistols, but they've been worked on.
Yeah, thoroughly modified.
Yeah. From a few sessions ago.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, 16 will hit. And what is the damage type you are doing?
Necrotic still.
Okay. That is damage. Next. Would you like to roll advanced machining to see if that is a misfire? It is not. Alright, so that's your 2 attacks. Would you like to use your bonus action to attack 2 more times?
Yeah.
That'll hit. I'm imagining you're keeping up as necrotic, right?
Yeah.
Just checking it. Okay.
Better than a lot of times to roll in that one. There's much worse times to roll in that one. Especially at disadvantage.
Why don't you go ahead and it's a nat 1 and a 20. Why don't you go ahead and roll for advanced machining to prevent a misfire again?
How is it always Cherry at getting the nat ones?
Alright, so no misfires. You hit twice. It definitely took damage, but it doesn't look all that injured. It looks like a very minor scorches and scrapes, so to speak.
Okay.
But you did miss twice, so there's that.
Yeah.
All right. Would that be it for you?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I think I'm gonna stick here.
Sure. Makes sense to me. All right. Next up is oh. Well, it seems like I moved the wrong one last time, so this guy's gonna move this time. And he has to dash to get here anyway, so it doesn't matter. So, at the start of Wyric's turn, the door, actually, it'll be on the Lifter Bot's turn, never mind. The door will finish opening. Wyric.
I was gonna say, and I don't know if I should just ask, did that last one, when he moved, it almost seems like he might be in line of sight of Wyric, but I don't know.
Oh,
It's very close. So, I guess not. It's too close. It's probably not. Not enough for the held action to trigger.
No, I don't think so. I think I don't think.
Yeah.
Nah.
Too much wall in the way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And that door is absolutely continuing to open. So, well, let's try this. I mean, he can occupy the same space as that skeleton, right?
Yeah.
Skeleton's not going to complain. I think from there he has line of sight on at least that one, right? Or can he see the exercise ball
now
too?
that you've moved, you can see it. Yeah.
Okay. Can you see the exercise ball too, or just that other guy?
You can, because yeah. So this is. I think you can.
It's so close. I can probably only shoot the other guy, and that's fine. I'll shoot the one.
I would say partial cover if you want to shoot the exercise ball.
Yeah, I'll shoot the one that's not with no cover. This guy, with the Alliance laser pistol, that is within range. 13 to hit. I think that hits.
Yeah. They're not hard to
22.
hit. They seem to be spending all their time regenerating instead.
Yeah. 22 radiant.
That's 22 radiant damage total.
Mm-hmm. And that was his entire movement, so I think that's Werrick's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Can Cleon occupy this space and attack?
Yeah.
Any of them, except, you know what I mean, like anybody within 5 feet?
You can definitely hit this guy. You can't hit this guy, and this guy is like on the opposite, like not this guy, just this guy.
There's enough wall. There's enough wall in the way. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go with the exercise ball.
He hit it.
Double two-handed, 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
What is it? 23, 26 total.
This is important because this, I think this either didn't happen before or I made a mistake and didn't mention it before. As you hit this thing for the 4th time since its turn, it doesn't heal.
Interesting. Let's see if that carries over to the 5th time.
Let's see.
20. 19, 22 more.
It does not heal. You slash a big chunk into this thing. So it seems, while they heal incredibly quickly, there's a limit to how much they can heal in about 6 seconds.
Gotcha.
All right.
I'm not sure I can convey that succinctly, so I think, I won't say anything necessarily, and I think that's Cleon's turn.
Xylos.
I was going to readjust some commands, but now everyone's sort of come up there. Dallas is going to sort of move up here and try and shoot the bouncy ball with the gifted rifle.
Might have be one more over, but then you can do it.
Well, yeah, I like it. That was just 25 feet, so I can go that far.
Yeah, and you'll be able to hit it.
Yeah. 13.
That'll hit.
That'll hit.
Damage.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
I did damage. I think that's the most damage Xylos has. Oh no, second most. A second for most damage a non-spell Xylos has ever done.
To someone else, you've tased the heck out of yourself. 32.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
That's almost max damage.
That's why I grabbed that rifle. I saw what damage it was doing. I'm like, I'm gonna grab that.
It's only slightly illegal. It's not. The pistol and the rifle aren't, but the AFE you guys had was, and you guys did not keep it.
I have a license for it.
Right, because I remember the conversation is the rifle is like semi-illegal and you have to get like special permission or whatever.
Yeah.
But it also technically depends on the region of space you're in, but that's a different conversation. Would that be it for Xylos? This very good turn.
Yes. If nothing is being indicated from the drone, then yes.
And the drone is sort of looking down the hallway?
Yeah, the drone's looking the sort of same way as the lifter blue.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for that reminder. Murdetto. So I will remind you that because you hit with a psychic ability last turn, your 1d4 bonus damage is now a d6. What would you like to do?
We're going to try it again. See if it does anything.
Would you like to amplify it or do the schism ability that you have that lets you do 2 psychic abilities at once by spending points? Anything you want to do like that, or just hit it once?
Actually, I'd like to hit it twice somehow.
Well, yeah, hitting it twice would be the aforementioned schism ability, right? Which,
right.
Basically, if I recall how it works, if you spend 1 point, you can use an action and a bonus action and do 2 psychic abilities.
Right.
More or less. So would you like to do a rending on it?
And I would do a rending too, right?
Oh, you could do a rending too. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll start with the rending too, and then we'll get to the other ability. So you forgot to upgrade and do the 6 instead of the d4. So just
I could have sworn I did.
So just switch.
I see what I did wrong. Okay, go ahead, speak.
So just roll me a d6, and if it's more than 2, we'll take it. If it's not, we'll just take the 2. And it's 2. Alright, so 18 damage. Alright, so you tell me how you feel as the balloon like pops. And just like shreds of like thin flesh just like slamming into the door frame and just all over the other 2 creatures and the lifter bot and a little bit on Cleon. It's pretty awful. So that is gone. But as that occurs, the other 2 screech loudly and like almost like, you know, the flailing arm tube guys like reel backward. As they seem to also be affected when you slam that thing psychically.
They're connected.
You were going to use your 1 point in the bonus action to hit another to do another one.
This one?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So now I would be doing it as an D8?
That's technically true, but you only get the bonus damage once a round. So even though it's a D8 now, you don't get it until next round.
Okay, so what do I hit?
Which rending are you doing this time?
I think a 2. I don't think I need to do as high as a 3 for these guys.
Yeah, do it. Oh my goodness. That's... Oh my goodness. Okay. No, that's not the right creature. Wisdom save. All right. That is Sure. Yeah, let's just say that's insanely effective as you just psionically decimate that creature. And it seems to affect the other one, and they just both explode.
I'm gonna need a brain shower.
I believe that's like what, 3 or 4 points from you this round.
The murd in Murdetto stands for murder. You just
I need to subtract my psych points.
So because you get 1 free point, we can just assume that was Schism allowing you to do 2 things at once. So it was just 4 this time for the 2 rending 2s. But you just killed all 3 of them, so that's a pretty good turn.
There we go. Okay.
All right, so we're over to the lifter bots, which as the lifter bots turn starts, the door just like fully opens, and then I imagine like it just immediately presses the close button and it starts closing.
Yes.
So at the start of its turn, not next turn, not the next turn, but the next turn, so 3 turns from now, it'll fully close. It seems to be a fairly slow door, but it also doesn't seem to be fully functional. So there's that. What is the other bot going to do now that it doesn't seem there's any left?
Its task was the most recent task was to defend the crew.
Mhm.
So it's really just going to sort of step 5 foot ahead and into a defensive posture at the door. Until Murdetto goes through, and then it's an extra 5 foot. Yeah, basically, sort of just trying to keep ahead of any of the crew in a defensive posture. So, we're bookended by the lifter bots.
Makes sense. All right, so then we're over to Cherry, who just saw those 2 creatures pop. What do you want to do?
I think I'm. Can I ask if they see any more?
I think Wyrick would respond, something's trying to get through this door, and he motions past the blue lifter bot. So,
Okay.
from you, it's up this way, so like this and then up. So you could go prep for that. Position yourself.
Yeah, if that was the response I got, I would go up here to try and stay away a little still. And if I don't see anything, I would just hold an action.
Makes sense. All right. As Wyrick's turn starts, the door that this thing has been like slamming against like bends outward, and one of the smaller dregs just like crawls through rapidly, joining the initiative order. Sorry. I suddenly forgot how to do things. There we go.
If this happens, I mean, if Wyrick had a held action to attack anything hostile, would he have used that as soon as he was in line of sight of what you're talking about?
Probably. Yeah. Wait, he didn't have a held action, did he? I thought he shot last turn.
Did he get one off? I guess so. You're right. Never mind. No, you're
there's
right.
no held action there. So this thing just scrambles through this. All of these seem to be double doors, but these like metal double doors that were secured shut before are like bending, and I think rather than the top, it's actually like bending at the bottom, and that's where this thing scrambles out from. But it is now in initiative order, but it's also roll a 4. So have fun. It is still Weird's turn.
I guess I don't. I mean, I don't see it on the token where that would be. So Weird is not aware of exactly where it is.
So sorry. I just missed
Gotcha.
the button. Like I clicked it, but I missed. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mm.
Okay, so if I have line of sight and I can attack, he'll shoot it.
Yeah.
13 to hit.
Yeah.
23 radiant,
Nice.
and he's gonna go. We got more, and run over here. Coming from behind me, and that's Weric's turn.
Cleon.
I feel like Cleon's aware that all three are already dead, right?
Oh yeah.
In fact, I'll go ahead and spend 5 feet to just make sure there's nothing down that hallway. Okay, cool.
Well, you do have a passive perception of 21, so when you step out, you hear many, and I do mean many more of the wet foot on metal slappy sounds coming your direction.
Okay.
So you've kind of got a choice here. Do you want to step back in?
Right. Okay. So
and use your action to close the door? Or would you just like to run and go face the other one?
I was gonna ask questions, so I would, at this point, what I would like to do is basically order, Lifter Red back through the door, and
It does listen to you.
I guess, I mean, can I tell it to do that and back it up?
Move in and close the door would be the instruction there.
Right, but I mean, I don't want to have to wait till its turn for it to move.
You can't make it move now. So
I can't pick it up?
So what you could do is you could give it the bonus action instruction, move in and close the door.
That's what I was thinking too. If that was going to be my fallback to.
There's no other way you could do that. Because in order to physically move it, to even try would take your action.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was 5 feet. I'm gonna turn, tell it, step back through this door and close it. And then I'm gonna move there. That's 10 feet total that I've spent. I guess ultimately I'm gonna go ahead and move back to here. That's all my movement without a dash.
Sure.
I think I'll just hold an action to. You know what? Never mind. No, that's not true. I'm gonna go ahead and dash, and I'm gonna go 30 more feet to. Well, the door's closing, so I'm not gonna go through the door. I'm gonna go to the door. I was gonna go all the way in and say, "Attack me," but no. I'll just go to the door. Kind of, if I had a tongue, I would raspberry nanny, while the door's shut, and draw a little bit of aggro, if I can. But just go there. And have I used an action? Can I hold an action?
No, you just dashed. Can you guys see this?
I dashed. Yeah, that's right.
See which?
See what?
I'm doing a lot of measuring, and I'm just asking if you guys can see it.
Oh no, no measurements are visible.
Cool. I didn't realize that if I was on the GM layer, I could measure without it being seen. I didn't realize that. That's cool.
Yeah, I think that's everything for Cleon.
Nice. Xylos.
Yes. I'm trying to decide if I want to risk my drone being locked out or not.
Interesting.
Because it might be useful to sort of see what's going on in that corridor even after things are closed. But conversely, I've finally worked out, like, remembered that there's all these other things that my drone is actually useful for, even in combat.
Sure.
Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to okay, yeah, I'm going to come here and shoot at through these doors are still like closing, right? In front of Xylos and Blue.
They're at stage 1 of 3 of closedness.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot.
Oh, not even actually. Stage 1 of 3 comes on the Lifterbot's turn.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot at the one that's come through so far.
Sure.
While doing so, tell the drone to sort of stealth through and watch from the corner.
Okay. I mean, they're not going to have a ton of interest in it, but yeah, I was going to say roll me a stealth.
Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah. Hold on. And the shot is oh gosh, too many things. Here we go.
Nice.
All
right.
Okay, and
Big damage.
Oh, and there was something I wanted to tell to Blue as. Oh, and just tell Blue not to let any of these enemy creatures past it. And
for sure.
Yeah, that's it. And I'm not going to interfere with the instructions to Red.
All right, we're over to Murdetto then. So you would have heard the instruction for that Cleon just gave the bot in front of you to come inside and close that door.
This one over here, right?
This one right next to you. Yeah.
And he's inside in there?
No.
Okay.
He's in the hallway you're in, and he told the bot to close the door and go inside the hallway you're in.
Okay.
So the door you're looking at is about to close, is what I was saying.
Okay.
Because there's more sort of stuff presumably coming down this way.
It certainly sounded like it.
Yeah, and that's as far as I can go. Because there's not one out here, right?
No, there's not one you can see. You could always dash if you want, or you could hold an action, but that's up to you.
You could bonus action heal too, I think, if you have.
Murdetto's technically 64.
Oh, that's never mind. I'm looking at the shields. Never mind. I was looking at the blue bar, thinking that they were pretty hurt.
Not at the moment.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna hold an action right here.
And you're holding a psychic rending then?
Yeah, in case it gets past them.
Okay. All right. So that's stage 1 of 3 of closed, and Red steps in, turns, presses the button, and proceeds to stand there. I do think that they'll defend you guys now that that's sort of been given as a directive, but at the moment it's closing the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a much lighter door and closes much faster. But it is over there at that stage. Cherry, would you like to shoot at the guy in front of you?
Yes.
Fantastic. Well, your first you don't have disadvantage. That's a reminder, but I think you did that by accident. That's a hit. Nice. Hit. Math is hard. Okay. Still standing. Oh, unfortunately, that's going to need advanced machining. Nice. Okay, so you can make your third and your fourth and final shot. Excuse me.
Ooh.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So it's going to require another advanced machining.
You're doing all the nat ones for all of us.
Your chances of rolling one are double when it's
Yeah, that's true.
True.
It just got worked on.
So that's true too. No misfire, but I do think that's the end of your turn. Unless you wanted to move.
No, this is good for now.
Sorry. Excuse me. All right. Most unfortunate, as it is its turn and it is moving forward. And as it moves forward, this thing leaps forward and just starts to spin, charging through Cleon. So Cleon and Cherry need to give me dexterity saves. And I, as a heads up, I did the damage wrong last time. It would have been higher.
I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, and it disadvantaged.
28.
That's that's just crazy. I don't remember if I have the combat lens on dex saves. I don't know. Something to look at later. So you both succeed, so you're both taking half damage. And it is counted as melee damage, and it is reduced, so it's halved, so 7 minus your damage reduction, split evenly between your shields and your hit points, because it is melee damage. And it is now, once again, after doing that, next to Xylos.
I have a question.
As there's the answer is yes, you'll be able to blast it in a second. So it just like spins, tearing through the two of them with these like blade tendrils coming off of its body as it flies through the air, and then it just fully stops right in front of you. Murdetto probably zaps it, psychically speaking, and Cherry has to give me a Constitution save. Success. Okay, so you do not contract the sarcophage. Yay!
Yay!
That's great.
Perfect. So you took 2 damage to your shields and your HP, right, Cherry?
Yeah. From before?
Well, no, just now, when it slammed into you.
I will.
I was suddenly terrified that I didn't go through the door and get right up in its face. You know, like if Cherry got infected, it would be my fault.
Yeah.
Yes, well.
For a second, that's how I felt.
I believe this thing's about to get blasted by Murdetto. That was a psychic rending, right? So it's a wisdom save?
Yeah, what level?
I mean, I was assuming you weren't doing more than one because you get the one free one.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Level 3000.
Someday. All right. So, well, we gotta check a distance thing here. So, it is blasting all 3 of them. This thing is still standing. As you hear like a shriek from the other room, but then you also, like in conjunction with it, as these things are like slammed with this psychic energy, you hear another sound that's less like a shriek and more like a very large like creature just like groaning in pain. But regeneration is nice. But it is Wieric's turn.
Yeah.
So, with that like last like burst of psychic energy, it seems to give this thing like the fury it needs to fully bash through the door. Opening this room up. So let me open this up. which looks to be a med bay, and there is a very large exercise ball slamming through the door, saying hello to the group of you.
Is the door still open enough for that large thing to get through?
Well, I mean, if it was a solid ball, maybe not. But since they sort of squish and compress as they see fit,
gotcha.
Probably. So that's gonna need a turn. Wow, that's impressive. So it's going after Weirick.
Mm. What about a tiebreaker with Cleon?
What's Cleon's?
It's 16. It's a +3.
Okay, so Weirick, Cleon, and then it. So what is Weirick's reaction is, oh crap. But I'll let you guys think about what you do. I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. It won't take long. But it'll give you a second to think. As I knock a cup over on my foot.
I am not getting infected again.
Jeez. I mean, Weirick, you know, I'm privy to his sheets. I can tell that he's really good with the augmented scalpel. Quite a bit better.
Mm.
But at the same time, these things, you can hit him with a 10 or better, you know?
Yeah. And I guess like there's this one that's through the double doors.
Actually. Yeah, but he actually, I don't, Weirick's back here, so
yeah,
he's paying attention to what this guy's doing.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna end up shooting, especially when I weigh the potential damage. The scalpel's good, but it's better, like, for its DOT damage, and the fact that it crits on an 18 or better. But worst case scenario, it does like 10 damage, and that's it.
And actually, if it's got a dot on it, then that for these regenerative things could be kind of exactly what's needed.
Well, I suppose. Yeah, if it could negate it, but I feel like their healing is way too much. It'd be like,
well, it was the whole thing of the number of times that it was sort of recovering from stuff.
Right.
It seemed to have
like more damage earlier. Like I don't really want to spread the damage out. So I think the laser pistol would be more of a, it has the more potential. 4d6 plus 3 versus 1d4 plus 6. Yeah. Now that 1d4 plus 6 could be tripled on an 18 or better. That's the only reason why I would, plus the DOT. But the DOT is just too mitigated by their... So I think he's just going to react, and he's just going to shoot from where he is, basically, with his laser pistol. So Alliance laser pistol, 16 to hit the fleshy guy right next to Xylos and Cherry, which I believe is a hit. So we'll do some 16 radiant damage to him.
Yeah. That drops him.
Cool. I'm also trying not to necessarily act like Weirick's character. I'm controlling his character, but I'm not really. He's not my character, so I don't want to insinuate that he's afraid or heroic, or you know what I mean. I'm trying not to, but I am kind of feeling like he's scared. Because I mean, we're talking about they're so vulnerable to the disease,
Right, which I think translates to what I think he would do.
What's that?
Which is, rush over and make sure Cherry didn't get infected. He would shoot this thing and then he'd run over. Yeah, and he'd be like,
gotcha.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a problem. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm fine with that. My only thought at the very end was spreading out to avoid AoE attacks. But I think I'm fine with just being right there, and then that's that.
Sure. And then it looks like Cleon's next.
Yeah. I'm torn because I know almost any magic I could do is gonna be just absorbed with their regenerative ability. So,
it's a problem.
and I'm just out of reach, really. I think what I'm gonna do is go ahead and step through the doorway to there. My intent is to take a step back when I'm done, regardless of attack of opportunity. But I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna attack the big ball. Let me just find my character sheet. There we go. So two-handed, Athletian blade, 27 to hit. The big ball for, is that 25, 28 total?
Give me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Okay. 15, so 28, you said?
Mm-hmm. And I'll attack him again.
Yeah.
21 to hit, or 31 more.
Not bad.
Wow.
Those are definitely good enough hits that despite how quickly it's healing, you can still see that it is clearly injured.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and action surge and attack it again. A little bit less, 18 damage. And I'll finish that off with... Oh, does a 12 hit it?
Yep.
All right.
Nope.
29
Actually,
more
it
damage.
doesn't. I'm so sorry.
Oh!
I was thinking of the other one. That does not hit it.
Oh, that's good damage too. 29 damage. All right.
Close to no cigar.
Good timing on the action surge. I didn't even really think about it until that very moment. And then I'll back up, ending my turn where I started. Well, ending my movement where I started. I think I have no reason to do anything else. So yeah, that's Cleon.
Just checking a thing. Nice. All right. So this thing, like, it almost seems like on the top side of it, it like starts to bubble up, and these two tendrils with like spikes on the end of them shoot out at Cleon. So first attack. It's probably a no. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's a miss too.
All right, so it lashes out twice at Cleon and misses. Nice. Yeah, man, that's unpleasant. That's a low roll. Xylos. I was about to call you Klylos, and I'm like, where the heck did that come from?
Okay, I actually, with how this is going, he's actually just going to, with the loaned rifle, just miss it.
Looks like it, yeah.
And
yeah, Flash of Genius doesn't work in combat, like, right?
No, it doesn't. And when it comes to
combat, yes. Attacks,
things
no.
I'm doing with the other, I think that everything else is in a good position right now with good orders. Just reassert to Red not to let anything past it, and then just sort of move over so we're not so clumped over there, and that's going to be it right now.
For sure. Murdetto.
Is the door presently open?
Which door? There's 3 doors. Yeah, that door is currently open. It is on its way to closing, but it seems like it's malfunctioning in some manner, slowing down its already slow closing process. So it's going to take at least 12 more seconds to close.
Well, hopefully that's enough. And this one is larger than the last one?
Yeah. So the last one was about the size of an exercise ball. This one's about, I can't think of a good comparison. If you cut a cargo van in half and it's like the backside of the van.
Okay.
So like
I want
7
to
feet
use,
high-ish.
um,
10 feet
Like those
round.
inflatable balls that you can be like a hamster inside of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what those are called, but yes. Sorry, what would you like to do?
I was gonna say I want to do the highest one I can at it.
If you choose not to attack twice, you could
I just want one big one,
do rending 4.
and which would use how many?
4. 3.
Okay.
Sorry.
Use 3. Okay.
Yeah, because you can use up to 3 each round, and then you have
Right.
one free one, which totals 4. That's why you get to do
Right.
rending 4. That is. Oh, you want to do the? Why is that also a strength save? That's not right. I think that just got input wrong because that's the wisdom save because it's the psychic.
Oh.
Maybe
Okay.
Roll20 switched like it does sometimes.
Would be 13 is a failure, and definitely seen in this one as like it's almost like it's almost like its form. It's like the mass of flesh starts to bubble up and burst in different places. But psychic damage is incredibly effective against these things. I need a calculator. That's how effective it is. I don't know why it keeps putting it over there. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. There aren't 3 left, there's only 2 left, so that changes things. Alright. That was a good chunk of damage to both of them. This seems like a... I don't know why that's funny to me. This seems like a great mental note to take, right?
Oh yeah.
Because that is effective. It both does more damage than you expect and then hurts more than one.
Yes.
But unless you would like to move, I believe that's your turn.
No, I'm sticking where I am.
Oh, okay. Because it's its turn and it's the little one's turn and it is mad at you. So it is going to do its flesh NATO through Murdetto and Blue. There. So
Okay.
it looks like it scampers over. That's a dexterity save for both Blue and Murdetto. It looks like it scampers over this like large fleshy mound and erupts, spinning with these like slashing tendrils at the two of you.
Not my strong suit.
Well, you're clearly great at other things.
Yeah.
Both of you actually succeed, so you'll be taking half damage. Which is affected by damage reduction and is divided between your hit points and shields. Hey, look, Xylos, it did it again, but this time it's not next to you.
I need to run away this time.
So I don't want to move ahead before y'all take your damage. So if you need,
What's my damage?
Totally.
13 divided by 2 minus damage reduction.
Which is 6.
It
so I
is
don't
that
take
order,
any?
right?
Right.
Or is it
It is
damage
that order.
reduction first?
So
Yeah.
minimum 1.
Yeah.
Minimum 1. That's
yeah, minimum
right.
1, and because of the way that it works, because it counts as melee damage, and you have shields, minimum 1 means 1 to your shields and 1 to your HP.
Yeah.
So like usually that works out to your benefit, but sometimes where you could have taken none, you technically take one, you know?
Yeah.
So the lifter bots, I imagine, have tasks. How would blue react to don't let it pass you? Oops, it's past you. Do you think it would turn around and go get it and throw it
would
back?
just shut down. Be like, I'm a failure.
Failure.
Error, like past you, not past you, past you, not past. No. Blue. Hold on, let me double check. Blue. Yeah, blue. I think would go and get it.
I agree. I'm just trying to figure out would it hit it or grab it.
Oh. Based on the description and based on blue, I think red might sort of readjust. Blue might go and try and grab it and try and drag it back.
Yeah, so give me a athletics check. Those things are so good at that.
Athletics, that's like a strength, right?
They should have athletics as a skill.
Oh, yes, so it does, yes.
All right, 14. All right, so you fully grab it, which it does the thing as mentioned. It like fully just like turns and like wraps its like fleshy body around your arm, and while it's not actually doing any damage right now, it's clear it's trying to like tear into the bot. But it's also light enough the bot could just walk back to where it was.
And I think that's because I mean that was 10-foot movement action. So even with now having like say half movement, it would still be able to go all the way back there.
Yeah, for sure. So I imagine it's like technically right here, right? I would say because it's like in your arm, on your arm.
Yeah.
Right.
Not past.
Very nice. Cherry, you don't have disadvantage to hit the little one if you wanted to. It's like literally being held up right now, but it is wrapped around the robot's arm. And there is a much larger one behind it if you wanted to shoot at that. Up to you.
Yeah, I had a question about my guns.
Sure.
Well, a couple of questions. I was wondering if I can change the type each shot or each turn.
Let me double check that for you. What was the next question?
If I can do it each shot, I wanted to see if it would be like too much to pay attention to each one, because I wanted to help like the captain if I find out one of the elements does a little more.
Sure. Well, you guys have definitely identified that psychic does, but I understand what you're saying.
Makes total sense because you're a geologist is a scientist. You know what I mean? A scientist would think exactly like you're thinking. Let's test it. We'll zap it, then we'll freeze it, then we'll burn it. Then we'll throw some acid on it, then we'll flush it down the toilet.
That's difficult. The phrasing makes it difficult to tell, actually. Because it basically has the hot swap ability and can switch between its damage types. It doesn't say attack action, which would mean once per turn. It says declaration of attack. So you would be able to, I think, say, I'm shooting that guy with lightning, and then do it. And then you'd say, I'm shooting that guy with cold, and then do it, right?
Okay.
So yeah, I think
cool.
you can switch between attacks. Yeah, I would say so. Next.
Would it take like extra attention or whatever to pay attention to each one?
Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean.
Like, instead of just shooting it, just like, oh, did this lightning do more than necrotic or whatever?
I would say that would probably be related to your passive perception. And since yours is terrible, you might serve the situation better by saying, let's see what it's weak to, and shout that to the group while you do this, and then everyone will be paying attention.
Okay,
good?
so I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Sure.
I'm gonna be shortly somehow say, help me figure out if there's a difference or something like that.
Yeah.
And maybe just like yell what each one is when I do it.
Or do a test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, did I hit a button? Did you hear that as well?
Yeah, I just look over. I'm like, huh?
Yeah. Sorry, that was like I was trying to. I had no idea what was on that recording.
That's pretty good. Oh, that's great. Okay. All right, Liz, if you'd like to shoot a blob.
Oh.
Unfortunate. So what was that one?
Oh.
You will have to roll your advanced machining. But then which damage type do you think that was?
I'm gonna just do it in order of what it says and skip necrotic because I did that already. So cold, force, fire, and lightning.
Sure. Are you going to retry after rolling your advanced machining to see if that misfired? So just do cold again, I mean.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, so that's a misfire, so you're going to have to switch to the other pistol. Which is in your other hand, so it's not like you have to do anything.
Okay. So I'm going to try cold again then.
Right. Okay, so that is a crit. Go ahead and roll your damage. And with the high perceptions around, you definitely know that while that did pretty good damage, it wasn't any more effective than anything else.
Okay.
All right, third attack. Force.
One is fire.
Fire? Okay.
That is weird.
Sorry. So that will be a hit. I thought that'd be force because you're going in order, yeah? So...
Wait.
Because your first attack was a miss, so you did cold again.
Oh yeah, you're right. I misread it.
Yeah, so cold seems about the same. Roll your damage for this one, which is force. Yeah. So it like I said before, is the same for force. It doesn't seem to do anything extra.
Okay.
And that is a miss, unfortunately. So you've confirmed cold and force are no more effective than anything else.
Okay. I'll have to do it on the next one unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, sounds good.
Well, and so we can all, with all our PP, our passive perception, we know that basically radiant, fire, everything we've seen, what we haven't seen yet is lightning, and that's it. Because laser is fire.
Okay. Laser is force. So
laser is force? I thought
plasma is fire. So
Alliance laser pistol is radiant. Isn't that what I said?
Right, it's radiant, not force. So you guys weren't unless you're going to tell me you're deliberately paying attention to the efficacy of something, I'm just going to assume you're just shooting at a guy, okay? So, like, in this context, she was deliberately announcing, let's pay attention. That is why you guys now know that cold and force are no more effective than anything else.
And I'm just going off of the antimatter did well, because when shot with the antimatter, they seem to blow up. So, that's kind of all I'm. Thus far, I've not done any sort of exacting on that regard.
That being said, once you guys shoot a thing like 10 times with something, I'll just tell you, but we're not to that point yet.
Right.
So, over to Wyrick.
What's Wyrick gonna do?
I will say Wyrick does seem pretty satisfied with the cursory glance, and based on her actions, that Cherry is not infected.
Gotcha.
So, have your turn, sir.
Is the thing that's grappled by the blue bot like easier to shoot?
Not really.
Well, it's not a disadvantage to shoot? Like, I could shoot it.
Yes, you could.
And it's okay. Yeah, we're just gonna try to attack that one. See if we can just, diminish the numbers, get rid of one. Pew, 20 to hit.
Yeah.
13 radiant.
Let me double check a thing. Okay.
And he's gonna move.
So it lives.
Yeah, it's not dead. Okay. I think I'm just gonna move him over here. I'm trying to, guess the future and avoid AoEs and stuff. So, because nobody's in dire need of healing or anything.
True.
Yeah, that's it for Wyrick. Man, that thing's still alive, huh?
Yep, it is still alive. So over to Cleon then.
I'm just trying to think of which one I want to attack, and obviously if I want to attack the big bubble, I have to step into the room to do so, which I could probably step back. It didn't attack me last time I did it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I think I'll be safe doing this. I'm going to step in. I'm not even, even if that thing could attack of opportunity, the one that's grappled, I'm not giving it that opportunity. So, 19 to hit it.
Yeah.
That's a 29-32 damage.
Not bad.
And I'll try once more. 12.
That'll be a miss. Well, this one doesn't seem any more, what's the word, evasive than the others. It does seem like the flesh, like the outer layer of flesh, is almost like calloused.
No, yeah. I'm trying to think of maybe there's a way that I could improve that, but I don't think so. So, okay. And I guess I'm gonna step back. So I just want to be on this side of the door when it closes.
Sure.
And I think that's everything for Cleon. I think that's all he's gonna do.
Okay.
In fact, I know that's all he's gonna do, because that's his turn.
Here comes the Beyblade.
You're not wrong. And because it is bigger, that will be Cleon, Blue, Murdetto, and Cherry will need to give me a dexterity save as this blob moves here, and then a bunch of these like bladed tendrils erupt out, and it spins forward, moving through your spaces, slashing into you, ending right there.
Does its ally have to as well? Or
you can tell me if this is better or worse than what you're about to ask. The ally
oh, no.
is fully absorbed into this mass as it tears through the spaces.
Worse. Definitely worse.
All right, this saving throw is...
Hold on. Deck save, right?
Oh, I was about to say the wrong thing. Yeah, deck save. So when I say that this is much more damage, it is much, much more damage.
What's it? I can do an Indomitable Will and reroll a failed save. I'm assuming a 12 is a failed.
For this one it is. For the other one it would have been a success.
Okay, I'm going to reroll that with Indomitable. Never mind.
Oh,
Meant to
unfortunate.
be.
So, let's see who failed. 12, 6, and 10. All fail.
Two of those are me.
So, let's see.
I'm sorry, did my 18 make it?
18 does make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did Cherry have to roll too? Oh, Cherry did make it 22. So the bot and Cleon both failed.
Yes, but it is a save for half, so... as a reminder, this is counted as melee damage, and it is reduced by your damage reduction. Here we go. If you failed, you're taking this much damage. If you succeeded, you're taking half this much damage.
Oh, and what type of damage is this?
This is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Or technically, because of the way it's written, piercing, bludgeoning, slashing. No, it is... Wait. Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning is the order it is in. So your damage reduction technically applies only to the slashing, but I don't know if that even matters because I don't think any of you are resistant nor vulnerable to any of that.
Yeah, I was just wondering. It could have all been psychic. Who knows?
The psychic blob.
Okay, so
at that,
good old 33 minus 5. I think that's yeah.
Yeah, I came out to be minus 14 and minus 14.
Sure.
33 minus 5, 28. Split.
Yes. What were you going to say, Liz?
I was just wondering, is it 16 since it's odd?
Yeah.
So it's rounded. So when it's halved, it goes down. It's rounded down. Yeah.
I need to get these bots a belt.
Yeah. Too bad you didn't have any spare ones and just slap them on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you didn't have any spare ones, so
Yeah.
that's its turn.
They're just tanking life raw.
Yeah, really. All right. So if everybody's good on that damage,
Did that kill the little guy that was being grappled?
it absorbed it.
Gotcha.
Xylos.
Okay. So that's a change of circumstance.
Clank, clank.
I'm going to tell Red to get back here and crush this one. And yes, people are still looking okay.
Yeah, nobody's looking
So-
crazy hurt.
Yeah. So I'm actually in this context just going. Hold on. just back up like a bit and just shoot with the antimatter rifle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you back up?
Oh, it's got reach, doesn't it? The bugger.
It sure does. So it's gonna one of these like tendrils with this like spear on the like almost like looks like a just a mound of flesh to like a sharpened point just erupts out and shoots directly at Xylos. 15?
Miss.
Oh, nice. Also, it's named the wrong thing. Right,
How waste your reaction, sucker. And I'm
like
going to actually back up even further now.
Spears into the wall behind you before like retracting. And then you shoot at it with a 21. Nice.
Yeah. 421.
Nice.
Consistent. Yay.
Good stuff.
But yeah. So yeah, just the sort of new instruction for red and backing up and shooting. That's going to be my turn.
Nice. Murdetto.
Murdetto is ready to throw a temper tantrum. That is enough damage. So
you are your rampage should be on
that's
D8.
exactly what I was looking at.
D8, I believe.
Yeah. So I'm going to have that. But I had a question about the shield belt because I only have 3 left on it. If I get hit again, it's going to break.
Yeah, you can re-up it as a bonus action.
So I'm going to re-up it as a bonus action and do this.
You're going to Rending 4 again?
Yeah. Did it add it in?
It did. It's just you rolled a 2, unfortunately. So 26. So that's actually 52. And since there's no one else within range to divide it between, it all goes to him.
Nice.
Would you like to stay where you are?
Yeah. Re-upping my shield belt does what?
It changes the blue bar, which is 3 of 20, to 20 of 20.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
I'm just picturing Murdetto as like an angry baby looking up and going,
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Lifterbot, plural, Lifterbots.
Okay. Yeah, so there's the red one. Got its new instructions to sort of come and crush. So, but actually, it's going to have to use its dash action in order to even get here. And I didn't. Yeah, actually, with blue. So blue is still on its old, so it's just going.
You do not go past.
Nice.
And so going to try and grab it, I guess, again. Even though it's large and it's medium.
Just trying to grab it, like grapple it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, in the context, reasonable example of what it might do based on its command, but I think it would just be
same as it did with the little one.
Stop things getting past you.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Roll that athletics. Ooh, that's really nice. So let me just check a thing.
Picks it up, starts dribbling it like a basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the funny thing about that, how does this make you feel? Because it's a purpose-built lifter, it actually gets an extra +3 on any strength
So-
athletics checks it makes. So it's 29. Let's see if it can beat that. So he's just like fully grabbed onto it, right?
Yeah.
And depending on how this, I don't know how this makes you feel. The bot fully just picks this thing up and starts moving with it because they're so much lighter than they look. They're considered one size smaller, so it's actually medium.
The lifter bot. It's a humanoid forklift, so
100%. It's fully just like lifted this blob up and like right over Murdetto's head and is like moving it toward the same, like through the door.
And also, it's so perfect that it's Murdetto sort of like in between it and getting back to the door.
I mean, at this point, it's like it's like 2/3 of the way closed. So now the lifter bot's like trying to force it through the space. Just like shoving it through. So that's about the stage we're in right here. As it's just like pushing it through the smaller space. And I think that's it. Like, that's the lifter bot's turn. And other than it being a very bizarre scene, it is Cherry's turn, and you can still shoot that.
Yes.
So sorry. So he's stuck half in the door right now.
Yeah, so
Pretty
the
much.
lifter bot's like shoving him through, but he's sort of like squeezed. And you can shoot it. It's not a problem, but
Moral of the story
it's
is
very
don't
goofy.
go past.
It's very goofy. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'm gonna say somehow like I'm doing the next round of them and do fire and then lightning for the first two.
Sure.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, nice. So fire. Uh, 26. All right. So it doesn't seem any more
Jeez.
effective, but it's effective,
Well, it was a crit.
right?
And then-
Sorry,
there's
I gotta
another one.
do the math for the other one. Hold on. Yeah, and like you're
This
doing
is
damage,
making up for all the nat ones.
right?
Yeah, really.
Roll that damage. So lightning slamming into this thing, and much like before, about as effective as anything else. It doesn't seem like, at least so far, none of the stuff you guys have been doing, now that you guys are sort of like thinking in retrospect and have blasted them a bunch of times, and have this, what's it called?
A
Point of
prismatic.
reference. Like, now that you guys have this point of reference, it doesn't seem like anything you guys have done is any like extra effective except psychic damage. Which, while there is like the Psychor in the Alliance, it's not a common thing, right? Like, psionic abilities, even when manifested through magic, just aren't that common. So it kind of makes sense that they don't realize this yet.
Probably the only one on the ship that has psionics.
I
No,
think so.
Armilla has some. Doesn't Armilla have a little bit or something?
Armilla doesn't have psionics. Armilla is able to detect creatures from Jumpspace. There's
Gotcha.
there's like a difference
Right.
there.
Right.
But that might be where you're getting it from. So yeah.
Yeah, I was conflating.
Wyrick. I mean, despite everything. Oh, I'm so sorry. Cherry was actually supposed to do a con save to see if she got infected. With that giant blob's flesh NATO.
Okay. If I can, I also wanted to just
More
get
shots.
2 more shots
Yeah.
on
Oh,
it.
did I
Like
accidentally
not.
skip past you? I'm so sorry. Yeah, let's get that.
No, I mean, it's a weird way it works.
Yeah. You can go
I'm
ahead and do those, but I do need that
There we
constant there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Oh no.
Check.
Hold on. That save. I'll. Um. In the moment, I can't think of a law way to do this, but the flash of genius.
Sure.
Look out! Don't get infected.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know why it's not written here.
Which I mean, it's only a +4, but I mean that's at least something. So it gets it up to 13.
13. So I remember the saving throw, but for some reason it's not written here.
Oh, it's a DC 12. We're fine. I don't know.
Should have stuck with it. You sounded very confident. I would have believed you. I would have just said, okay.
You do succeed. I just don't know what. Like, I didn't put it in the stat blocks because I didn't want to duplicate it for all of them. But now I don't know where I put it. But you definitely succeed. That's not in question.
Okay.
You succeed because of that +4, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So I'm not sick.
You are not. Would you like to take your other...
You are not becoming a blob monster.
That was really good.
You get to keep your bones.
It's true. Yeah, roll your damage. And it doesn't really matter which one you're doing, since it's going to be the same either way.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna just switch back to necrotic again, since it's the one I didn't technically test, but I know that like the answer is already figured out.
Yeah. Alright. Damage. Okay. At this point, it does seem like this thing's... Alright, that's your last shot. That's a hit. With this shot, it does seem like its regeneration has been burned through for the moment, but unfortunately, it's just Wyrick and Cleon left, so maybe they can capitalize on that. Wyrick.
It's two people who could potentially.
Sure.
Let me get. Man, I totally just lost all my sheets. Come on. So it's Wyrick's turn. Yes. He's gonna, I guess, probably maybe move over here to get a clear shot. So just to get rid of any question about line of sight and shoot. 11. I think 11 misses.
11 is a miss.
I don't know about. I mean, he'll move back. I think that's Wyrick's turn. So he couldn't capitalize at all. Jinxed him.
Unfortunate.
Cleon, I think he'll have better luck. So, we ready for Cleon?
You tell us.
Oh, yeah, go
Are
for
we
it.
ready for Cleon?
Well,
Are we
I'm done
ever?
with Wyrick.
Are we
I'm
ever? Go
Yeah.
for it.
Okay, Cleon's gonna two-handed on the big blob. 13 to hit. Man, rolling low. That's a
Reload.
21, 24. Yeah, 24 damage.
Yeah, it's
And
hurting.
another one for 25 to hit for 27 total.
That thing is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, I wish I had one more action surge, but I don't. No reason to move. I think that's Cleon.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is its turn.
Well, it's been princess carried by the lifter bot.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just going to lash out at the thing that hurt it most recently, so that's you, Cleon. Probably the best person to get hit by it, if we're being honest. How's that?
Miss.
Yeah, what are you at again? Just
My AC's 20.
That's what I thought.
Unless I use any of my shields, in which case it's 25.
Very nice. Yeah, that is its turn to like just terribly lash out and miss. Xylos.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to move and shoot because Xylos had kind of forgotten to reset the blue's orders, but it seems to be working. So just going with it, and
In a way,
yeah.
Blue is holding the blob up to a guillotine.
Yeah.
But that's a hit.
So 23 and
Just like tearing a chunk through it, like splattering on the back wall as like the chunks of flesh like disintegrate.
Yeah. Trying to think if I
You could give updated order.
yeah, I'm trying to think if I yeah, I'll shout keep it in the door to Blue like as instruction.
We're still
but
shutting.
I'll try to keep it in the door. But yeah, and that's all I'm going to be doing this turn. And yeah, no one's really hurting. Other than Blue, but yeah.
Murdetto, what would you like to do?
I think I would like to end it. So, do what I have been doing.
Brain blast.
Sorry.
Wisdom save against blistering synapses, if you will. You want to roll it? Oh, you're on the next one.
Am I on Rampage 5 now then?
Yeah, you're on Rampage 5 because you've hit every round for 5 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so go ahead and roll it.
I can't remember if I took off for last side points. I can't remember.
Let's just assume you did. All right, so 28. All right. It like once again it like bubbles up, and it perfect timing really, and like as it bursts, the door slams shut. Since that happens at the start of Lifterbot's turn, which is next, which sees you guys out of combat, but you do hear, those of you with above 12, sorry, 12 is just too low. So everyone except Cherry does hear like the slapping of these creatures like trying to get in the door behind you guys. So now you're kind of stuck in a hallway. Behind you is that door. Ahead of you, you could reopen that door and go through it and then close it behind you again. What do you want to do?
I would say we should just head back to the other door and leave this door shut. I don't know what Blue's going to do. That's just what I would say we should do.
Can you explain to me your reasoning on that?
Because that's where combat's coming from. And this door being shut, it won't be fully open for another, 24 seconds. Something like that, 18 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Just to point out, you guys don't have to kill everything.
Yeah, Xylos will say
fun.
that. Xylos will say, I'd love to just see if there's a terminal that I can get some more information from through there.
Murdetto kind of goes to the nearest wall and kind of swaying a little bit and knocks on the wall, and he goes, maybe I'm remembering wrong, okay? Big mind that way. Remember that? A while ago?
That was the one you guys just popped.
Oh.
Sorry, I did forget to make that connection for you. Yeah, you would have recognized it as.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
And again, big is in bigger than the others, not big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you'd like,
And actually,
if you like,
I guess I'll also just tell the
What's up?
bots to sort of defend from the incoming angle.
yeah, I will. If you, I can't words. As a reminder, to the left through this door that just closed is a security room, which very likely has the terminal that you need. And you guys do know that there's the elevator in there.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, we should reopen this door. Let's see if Blue reopens it without telling him anything. Just...
You do not go past.
Blue's a good doorman.
Oh boy.
But like, I'm not even gonna. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna hit the button because, yeah, I want to get to a terminal myself, and
Sure. So let's do this because I'm gonna have to hop up for a minute. Let's do this. We'll have you you guys go through that door. You'll hit the button. It opens. It seems like the ones behind you aren't strong enough to quickly open the door like the big blob was. So it's gonna be a while.
Okay.
So we open the door as soon as I find the right button.
and I guess as such we can have this as the new bottleneck.
Yeah.
Sort of just move forward in case they come through behind you.
And
so
Yeah,
so
like the more sturdy doors that we're just going through as the sort of like
Sure.
next.
So you guys move in, hit the door to close it behind you, and then I'm gonna hop up for a minute. Can I get computer checks, computer use from Xylos, 2 of them please, and perception checks from everyone else. I'll be right back.
Ba-ba. I accidentally backed out of the whole thing. Here we go. And before I do this, let's remind myself of, are there any other extra bits and bobs? There are, but let's see if I need to use them or not. That's hopefully good enough. It's all in the stress of being run down and we're cornered back here, so...
we're not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with us.
They're trapped in here with Blue.
Sorry about that. Dog really wanted out. All right, what do we got? 23, 15, 18, 12. Doesn't look like Murdetto got a perception check out.
Oh, I should roll weird
Oh,
too.
for what? They were doing computer.
Yeah. No, as you come into this section, I wanted everybody to give me a perception check while Xylos was doing computer stuff.
Oh. Missed that quarter of the sentence.
Lyric has been one-upping Cleon all night, the whole session.
Well, I think if you guys are...
initiative.
I think
So
if
it's
you guys
19.
are wanting to move in, the door's going to be closed behind you, right? So it'd be this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, all right. I believe you guys were looking for information on identifying what this facility is, and
Hey.
What's up?
You forgot Cherry's pet skeleton. Just kidding.
Yeah, you had me for a second. As well as a map. So you definitely find a map, which in and of itself is like it seems like deliberately vague. But eventually you do find some files that seem to, with that 23. You do seem to find some files that indicate this appears to be some sort of research facility, but there's a lot of like hidden and redacted information that you can't really access, that you would love the time to figure out, but you don't really got it. You don't really have it. However, I will give you, if you'd like to take it, one more computer use, and if you succeed, you'll get a lot more information.
I'll obviously be going for that, but I just want to ask one thing. Based on my time growing up on a research facility, does the way in which there's sort of like hiding, like even the map layout of the station makes sense as a thing to be done at all, or
it's a very deliberate obfuscation. Like the most that you to be clear, it's the map doesn't like obfuscate that it's a research facility, but any details are hidden. It's like just research area, not like what is being researched there or anything.
I'm more meaning did I see this same style of obfuscation?
I gotcha.
Yeah. In the past myself, or is this sort of a much more and unique to this station?
It's definitely more than you've seen before, because you would have seen like like redacted files, like we're doing classified research, but the nature of the station itself wouldn't have been so obfuscated. Like,
yeah,
just based on the information that you have before the next check and delving deeper, it could be anything. It could be a geological research facility. It could be like some sort of psionics research facility. It could be a geology station. Like you have no idea, and that's like another level of obfuscation that you just haven't seen before. Beyond like, this is classified research.
And yes, everyone beware. I'm about to go full-on sort of focus mode. I'm not going to be paying attention to what's going on outside in this next computer check.
So he's like, hold on, a little more information. Which is, as that's occurring with the other checks, you guys do find 3 unused med patches. You can each take one or whatever you want to do with them. But from the medical facility in the next area, just over there. Go ahead.
You want to just split, like, Cherry, Murdetto, and Cleon each grab one? Just make it simple?
Yeah, if you want
it. Okay. Yeah, Cleon will grab one.
It sounds like you're trying to say something, Liz. What's up?
Oh, it might be the fan.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say I have quite a bit of them if somebody wants an extra one.
No, you can make that offer, and then somebody can like take it over to Xylos or whatever. If you won't, that'll do. All right. So this is I've lost the word. It was there and then it left. I can't remember what it's called. Hold on. Let me just see if I can find it in like a super quick second.
The jackpot.
Exobiology Research Station. But it is specifically designated and slated for the research of like dangerous and hostile life forms. And as you're sort of exploring and researching it through, you find a couple. I'm forgetting dates, and I don't want to have us pause long enough for me to find them. But you do find the date of their last delivery, so to speak, is shortly after that. The video records of that other ship you found, and you managed to find, let's just say, records alluding to that the ship you guys found during the pirate elimination, the one that they had been scrapping, seems to have been where this entity originally came from.
Oh.
The propagator, that is, which you do see a lot of information indicating and directing you down to the specimen containment facility, maximum security, and it's at the very base level, and that elevator will take you straight there. You'd say convenient, but then again, it almost seems like this thing's like just spreading through the facility and possibly burrowing its way out. Might be a way to put it.
With am I able to send this information back to the ship?
Oh, absolutely. Would you like to comms back to the ship? You guys have yet to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna comms back to the ship, and as you do, you hear shouting that just sort of indicates to you something's going on over there. And Spook answers, "What do you got? Make it quick."
We've identified where the propagator is. The whole base seems to be infected, and we're continuing to progress.
Right. Well, there seems to be one of these much larger forms that's now attached itself to the ship, and we're burning it off. So best of luck.
Same to you.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll sort of use the drone to sort of project this information for the rest of the party as well, so that everyone gets a good look of the three-dimensional map layout and where things are supposed to be located.
I think Weird will probably just have a little commentary, and he goes, "Well, on a positive note, the thing didn't break the line. The front line, the battlefield.
Oh, sure.
4 sectors away. It's better that it was brought here than it found its way on its own, right?"
Yeah, that would be a completely different problem than what we're dealing with.
That's
and actually, one other thing, if can have, I don't know, 1 minute to sort of mending blue up by about another 20 of its hit points.
Does that math?
Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Caster's spell casting mod, which is it's not even that long. It would actually just be 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So you want to do that as you guys get onto the elevator?
Yeah.
You just gotta go press the button, wait for it to come back.
Yeah. And I'm not doing the full max of the potential.
Sure.
Just yeah.
Yeah. So you get gotcha.
So yeah, just 30 seconds worth. Xalis is just gonna do 30 seconds worth of mending on blue.
I guess my question is, do you guys want to pause while he does that, or do you guys want to go, like, check out the elevator and hit the elevator button and actually be doing something while he's doing that?
Can't you do it in the elevator?
Yeah, basically. Or can we move as that's happening? Can you mend while he's moving? Otherwise, let's get in the elevator and mend him there.
As long as he's not trying to dash, yeah. You can just touch every couple seconds.
Yeah.
So do you guys want to move over to the elevator? Yeah, so you guys, whoever would like to, hits the button on the elevator, which is here, just to be clear. One of you guys just hits... What's up?
I was just gonna say, I feel like everybody else can like get in the elevator. You know, Red and Cleon will just come in last, make sure in case something comes attacking.
Yeah. Okay. Before we even get to that, somebody's hitting the elevator button.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
So Xylos has hit it. Yeah.
Right.
Just while mending, Xylos.
We'll figure out like how we file into the elevator when the elevator gets here. Somebody needs to press the button. You guys, you get a warning. It basically, shows the elevator like coming up like a tube, and it's the bottom, and it's coming up, right? You guys get a warning, and it says oxygen integrity compromised. It just says warning, oxygen integrity compromised. So it seems like there's not. It's not airtight anymore. Sorry, I'm losing my words.
Yeah. And yeah, which that's sort of like on the thing next to the button, right? So among us, like, how many of us do breathe? Like, Cleon, you're good, right? Without air.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and Merdetto too, as well, I think. But Cherry, you're like me, right? That needing to breathe.
Yeah, and Wyrick.
And Wyrick. So is it just the three of us?
What's the conversation?
Who needs to breathe?
Yes.
Well, y'all have the vacuum suits.
Right.
Oh.
And the people who don't need to breathe are cool.
Yeah.
Does Merdetto need to breathe?
Technically, no. Just no, but I feel like Merdetto likes to breathe.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So
then I guess we're gonna get in the elevator and go down.
Sure.
And I guess 30 seconds for mending.
Well, we'll see what happens in the elevator. So now you guys, after we've had that conversation, now you guys can put yourselves in whatever order you feel like you're going to be in the elevator.
I mean, basically the way we are now.
I think the way it is looks good.
Right.
To me.
Vulnerable in the back. Invulnerable in the front. Hope they don't tornado into the.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. For all we know, is going to be sort of an absolute pile out of all of these. But we were told that it's supposed to be 18 people on this station, but that was not including these creatures that were brought onto this station.
That's true. All right. So as the elevator begins its descent down into this dangerous specimen holding lab, you guys are quite literally, like, there's no oxygen, right? So, like, Wyrick, especially Cherry, and also Xylos, are, like, very happy to have their vacuum suits. Like, to be clear, typically those of you who can breathe, who don't need to breathe, which is just Merdetto and Cleon and technically the two robots, and the drone, which is not here. I should go get the drone. You guys would still wear the vacuum suits because they provide protection against other environmental conditions, such as like extreme temperatures and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go get the bot. The drone, excuse me. There it is. Oh, wow. It's already here when I get back.
Yeah, I just pulled out a new token.
Right. So as you guys are... which is to say you guys all still have the like vacuum suits that are designed to sort of like repair themselves so that like tears aren't a crazy issue. But given the design of their suits, too much damage can be a problem. So our 16 and 21s and basically anything except the 12, early on, you guys are like, you know, floor 2, floor 3, just from what you were, not from the top, just to be clear. So it's 3 floors down from where you were. You guys start to hear what sounds like movement on the exterior of the elevator itself. And it sounds like this motion seems to be like moving from the sides and then up as the elevator is going down. Eventually, as everybody's like looking around, eventually Cherry can hear it as well. Looking up, you guys see like the emergency hatch starts to rattle, and a pair of these fleshy creatures pull themselves inside. Let's have initiative, everyone. This is not their actual locations. I'm just putting them on the proper layer. So they would technically be right, like, here. So, like, between Murdetto and Cherry.
I think that's the lowest initiative I've had today.
That's not even the lowest initiative I've had today.
No.
Nope, not you. But I will say they drop in, and they're probably not going to survive very long. Cleon.
Thank goodness for that.
They sort of just like plop down and start to rise up to like near the full height of whatever humanoid they once were. But it's your go.
I guess I'm gonna step over here. And where he's like, they're not really on a grid. I'm not sure what to do with them. I don't want to pick where they start necessarily, but I'll get to that later. Yes, that does. I think I'll just attack that one too, the one that you moved last, so the one directly above them, just two-handed.
Now everybody's on a grid.
There we go. 22 for 25 damage.
Nice.
And I'll slash back down. 28 to hit. That's let's see, 27 damage.
Very nice. It hurts, but it lives.
And
it's
Cleon.
Me, everyone I know. Murdetto. Knowing that you've got this like big battle coming up at the end of this tube, would you like to try and restrict yourself a little bit and use the 1 cost that you get for free, Mothership? You're muted if you did not realize. Yes? Okay. We'll just have you do that. I'll go ahead and roll the Yeah, I'll cover you for this round. That's no problem. So Murdetto is going to use Rending 1. I believe this is actually supposed to be the smaller rampage. We'll just say you rolled max, so it's going to be 17 damage. And that you were attacking the injured one just to get rid of it. Two. Wow, that's certainly something. All right, so the first one's down. Oh, huh. Yeah, we'll call it that. Cherry.
I'm just gonna shoot the one right next to me.
I believe you can shoot in melee without issue.
Yeah, I found it at one point. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it says that I don't get disadvantage within 5 feet.
All right. Go for it then. Shoot him.
Nice.
Hello. All right. Nice.
See, this is why you got all the nat ones out of the way at the beginning.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you're rolling a 2-sided D20.
That is also a hit. Alrighty. 2 more, I believe, at disadvantage. That is going to be that's a hit.
Okay.
Alrighty.
There it is.
Man, yeah, so this thing is hurting, but it is holding on for dear life, literally. Lifterbot then.
Based on prior commands, at the very least, Red would go for Smash.
Sure.
I would think that probably Blue as well, because they're not having to defend a point anymore, and they've had previous commands to pulverize these flesh enemies.
Sure.
But yeah, would you agree?
I do. That is miss.
Okay. Yeah, so that's Red and consistent. Almost like it's mechanical.
Right. Weirick.
Werix does not, I think, have close quarter combat, so I think he might whip his scalpel out and
Go for it. Give it a good old
slice like
slash.
that.
That'll hit.
22. Is that a 18? What did it? No, 11. Never mind. 9 slashing.
Nice.
Bleeder.
This thing is like multiple ribbons at this point. Yeah, it's. I think. Actually, sorry, that would have been a mistake because it's out of regen. So he slashes this thing and just finishes it off, like flaying it further than it already was, and it just like collapses in this pile before anybody else can even go. Which I think it's probably at that moment that you guys realize at the top of the like now open hatch is another one of these things that just does like its like flesh NATO thing and like does this like whirl like toward Cherry. So it's gonna force Cherry to make a dex save, and then it slams into like a mechanism behind Cherry that it's the control mechanism of the elevator. So that'll work.
17.
You will take half damage. Speaking of 17s. So you'll take half of that, and then that's affected by your damage reduction, and then divided between your hit points and your shields. But as this thing slams into the back of the elevator, it tears into this like mechanism, and the elevator starts to go faster and faster as it does. Can I have everybody give me a dexterity save? Is this thing's just like out of control, like just plummeting?
Wee.
Oh, that wasn't Lifterbot. That was actually Xylos.
Nice.
Oh,
And
that's
hold
weird.
on, and then let me do it for the Lifterbots as well, I guess.
Ah.
Of course, at least one of the Lifterbots was as bad as me, but one of the Lifterbots maxed.
Cleon and we're both got nat 20s.
All right. So everyone except that one lifter bot seems to have succeeded. Oh, I think I need to roll for Murdetto because she's not back yet.
Xylos also just got a 6.
Gotcha. All right, Murdetto fails. So, basically as this elevator's plummeting down faster and faster, anyone who rolled an 18 or higher can do something. If you'd like to try and get to the terminal and pull on some emergency brakes or something, what do you guys want to do?
Yes. Cleon would like to try to access emergency brake terminal, anything that comes to mind.
Yeah, you pull yourself over to the terminal and you smack the like emergency brake button on the side of the terminal, and the elevator comes to a screeching halt. It's like very effective emergency brakes, but everyone except is it Wyrick and Cleon and Cherry is gonna take. This will ignore your damage reduction, and it'll be straight to your hit points, or it'll be straight to your shields. Is what I meant to say.
The top lifter bot rolled a 19. I don't know if that was
Yes.
enough.
Yeah.
One Lifterbot got a 19. So.
Yeah. So anybody who rolled less than an 18, isn't that what I said?
Yeah.
So anyone who rolled less than 18 takes 6 damage to their shields. Your shields.
Shields. That's what I thought you said.
Yeah. Ignores damage reduction, just goes straight to your shields.
Okay.
And you guys. What
about the Lifterbot that failed? I assume that's straight to the hit points.
Yeah, that'll be straight to his hit points.
Yeah.
So from here, you guys basically have two choices. Knowing that you're going to need it to leave, you guys can sort of, at least, I say you guys, but it would pretty much definitely be Xylos, right? Can fix the elevator and then continue the rest of the way down. That way you have an escape route, as they say.
Sounds good.
And presumably I can get some help from Cleon.
Sure.
You can get help from anyone you like. So you can just have advantage. If that's what you'd like to
do. I guess what the mechanics of the sort of issue that's actually more of a engineering sort of issue that we're facing right now, isn't it?
Yeah, there's like physical damage, but you can sort of if you want sort of like a jury rig something that'll
Okay.
work to bypass it if you like.
So to be honest, I'll probably be sort of kind of treating this like I would anything in the lab with the lift bots do, just sort of be doing the sort of like helping bend the metal back into shape and whatnot.
Sure. So with the help of Cleon and the 2 lifter bots, I will lower the DC. So give me a engineering check. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's correct. Yeah.
Engineering dex or intelligence.
Let's go for intelligence because you're sort of trying to figure out how to bypass some things.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not even a problem, because technically you had advantage. So
okay, I've got the crit fish. Okay.
So you sort the problem, sort it without any issue, and now, while it will, if anybody ever wants to, rebuild this facility or what have you, they'll have to repair the elevator. But for this exact moment, and for the way back up, you're fine.
Cool.
So you can just go over and you can hit the button and head on down.
Yeah.
Aren't we destroying this place?
I don't think so.
It was
TBD.
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 It was an if necessary scenario, right? It wasn't a we're going to destroy this facility. It was a if we need to, we will.
I thought we were to make sure it was cleansed of all of them. That's the way I took what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it being like, burn it out, like burn out the enemy, and
Yeah.
but we can do that without destroying the facility.
It was kind of a scenario of you don't have to kill all the ones on the way here because you're just going to blow it up. But you have to make sure this one's dead first.
Right.
Alrighty. So, I hope we are ready. Please ignore the size discrepancy on the map. So we are here. So as you guys I'll move you guys over in a second. So as you guys step out of the elevator, you see up ahead there is a desk with like sort of like a built-in terminal attached to it. And you guys smell. It smells like. It's kind of similar to like the bathroom that you guys had smelled before. At least Cleon had, with like the smell of like a cleaner, but it's also mixed with like blood and decay together simultaneously.
Yeah.
How cautiously are we entering? Because that's going to determine some things for me on this end.
No, I'm going to do a scan.
All right, so if we're gonna be sort of holding back to do scans and stuff,
cautious,
Very cautious, and I'm going to do it.
And I figure also like getting into the sort of like lifter bots leading the sort of barrier way sort of situation again.
Alrighty,
Now that we've got like a sort of base point that we're coming from.
You guys are down here. Hopefully that worked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're all here.
And behind you is the door to the elevator, so yeah. Right, so psionic scan. Yes, so whereas in the other rooms it would have whereas with the others it would have been accurate to describe them as closer to like insects, and then the stronger ones like small animals. In here you're getting just like the small animals, and then something like, I don't know, forgive the potentially what's the opposite of apt? Inaccurate metaphor, but something like closer to like a gorilla.
Huh. Can I tell the number of them approximately?
With a 27, you sure can. There are 6 of the like small animal ones, but they seem to be like, you'd almost describe them as like asleep or something. And then
So
there's
they
the one.
them under something,
I mean,
maybe.
potentially, yeah. And then there's the one that's much that seems to be much more from a mental like energy capacity,
Active.
just more active, more aware.
Yeah.
Cherry, sort of to your right, you do see like reaching through the wall, like burrowed through the metal itself, is this like fleshy tendril that's just sort of like hanging there. It's not doing anything currently, but yeah, it's within arm's reach. So however you feel about that.
I'll see it.
Could I shoot it?
I mean, you absolutely could. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot I didn't have the sheet open, so go ahead. It's gonna be a little bit harder because it is a little tendril. So give me a sec to open this. That's not what I meant to click on.
Was it moving?
The tendril.
Moving is a strong word.
Was it pulsating?
It's kind of just
I mean,
there.
Okay.
You definitely hit it, and you do hear like a screech, like a deeper, like more guttural screech, like reverberate through the room. So roll your damage.
Oh.
Okay. And then immediately after you do, and we're going to be put into initiative after this. It shoots out at you it turns into like a sharpened spear-like form and shoots out, and you sort of just duck to the one side, and it shoots out past you, and then like nearly hits Xylos, and then retracts fully through the wall. Everybody roll initiative. Here we are now.
As I'm rolling initiative, I go, "We're here and you're dead." I don't know. I don't remember if I clicked on me.
Well, you're in there, so all is well.
Oh.
I don't think.
But yes, the lifter bots, they'd have got the sort of same spiel of instructions as before, prior to sort of exiting the elevator, about sort of like attacking the sort of creatures that the crew attacks, and not to
Sure.
let things pass them to the crew and all that jazz, same as before.
Sure. So, Wyrick is first, having just seen that. I think he probably sighs deeply, but then readies himself for combat.
Yeah. I think he would just shoot it.
Oh no, it's gone. It's through the wall. Whatever.
Oh, it's gone.
But you are in combat, so you guys have a few moments to. Well, at least it's out of sight. How gone it is, you don't know.
Okay. Was Cherry hit?
No,
hurt?
nobody was.
Okay.
It
Sorry.
missed.
I was reading something. I got you. Jeez. I don't know
I'm sorry.
whether.
Did you say where in the wall it was coming through?
Well, you can actually see it on the map. Although it's Cherry's
I didn't see it. Okay.
hit points.
But we're still in the. Are we still in the elevator?
No, this would be after
Like
you guys
right
immediately walked out.
Oh,
immediately
okay.
after you
Sorry,
I think
my
this is the elevator just immediately to our right here.
Yeah, that's like the
Okay.
door of the elevator.
My confusion.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Either way, I mean, Wirik's not going to go forward past people, so I don't think he's moving. I'm not sure really what to do with him besides ready in action.
What do you want to
Or
ready?
hold an action. Just you know, laser pistol shoot any hostiles that present themselves. And I don't think he would even move at this point.
Sure.
Yeah.
Murdetto is next. Murdetto is aware that it's on. Not only is it definitely this way. Oh, look, a line. Not only is it definitely that way. Like all of them are over there, including the ones that seem to be like napping or something. That is also like with the direction the tendril just retracted. So it's up to you. What do you want to do? Like currently, you can't see it.
I'm actually going to say we need to send the bots and the drone out first to get a lay of the land, since we really can't see anything here.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Which means a bunch of us would be holding actions until that was done.
Would you like to hold an action?
Absolutely. I know that's their choice, but I just say it. But I will directly follow the bots once they go out the door.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I think we can like move with them a little bit, but just let them go ahead of us.
To be honest, even like technically speaking, you can even like hold a dash action to follow the bots to their next location. Yeah.
That would technically work.
For me.
You want to do that?
Yes.
Hold the dash action to follow behind the bots. Got it. All right. Well, I'm not sure if you want the good news or the bad news. All right. So it's its turn. And rather than like the tendril lashing through the hole in the wall again, you see like there's this like bubbling and then erupting from the hole in the wall, like tearing the hole wider than it was, is the little exercise ball sized guy just dropping next to the hole. But like it well, that's lucky.
Why is it always next to me?
I mean, technically, it got shot at by someone else, but someone said a thing, and well, it was going to do that anyways. So once it like plops down, it like surges forward, the tendrils erupting out of it, and like the blades and the spines, which is going to be. It's going to take the most advantageous route to get the most damage on living creatures. So that's going to be this way. So that's Xylos and Wirik. Give me dex saves, please. And it stops between you because it like sort of slams into Wirik and drops on the ground. Because it can't go through the wall. Ouch.
15.
Oh, that's not Liftabot, that's Xylos. That one's the dex save.
That's
of course.
I mean, don't forget you do have inspiration. Everybody starts with an inspiration. It's
actually, no. Yeah, 100%. I am inspirationing this.
Are you sure? I will remind you. You are already aware it does half damage on a success.
Yes, I'm sure. I like it's just the whole situation of it. I just need to keep myself as pristine as possible for the time being.
Yeah, fair enough.
And also, actually no. I guess with the half, there's still like going to be the con for infection.
That's correct. So you both succeeded. So that'll be 10 damage. So 10 damage against your damage reduction, and then halved between your HP and shields. And then I need both Xylos and Wirik to give me a Constitution save.
So 1 second. 21 damage. Oh, I understand. Pardon.
Sorry, what save?
Constitution save.
13.
Whew.
Nice.
You both
Nice
succeed.
Yeah.
Hanging in there. I will say, now that it's like fully moved to this point, you do see the same, like there's a tendril attached to the back of it.
Oh.
Cherry.
Do I also see that, or is that
Yeah, you do.
something I didn't
I feel like you would see that. Yeah, I mean it's right. It's basically like right here, just like going between Xylos and Cleon to it. Just an extension
Okay.
of what's in the wall, right?
So I'm gonna
Like,
take a lesson from the tree situation
mm-hmm.
and see if I can like separate it from the bigger creature.
Go for it.
Oh. Do you still have your inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you really wanted to use that now, it's up to you.
I feel like I should save it just in case we meet a giant one.
Well, we are directly headed towards a giant one, so makes sense.
Is that just a miss?
Well, no, because it's a one you have to roll advanced machining to make sure it's not a misfire.
Oh.
Given the message I sent you earlier, that is not a misfire. So you can, shoot more because the misfire chance is further reduced by the augment of the weapon. That's a hit.
Oh. It does confuse me a little bit, even though it probably shouldn't.
That's fair. I'm just checking how many hit points this thing has. AC of... Okay, that was very ineffective. It was like you hit it, and like I don't know what damage type you were doing.
I was staying with necrotic.
Yeah, you hit it, and like it does, like some of it like dissolves, like disintegrates a little bit, and then like immediately heals over. Would you like to shoot it again?
Yeah, I'll keep trying for
Mm-hmm.
these last two anyway.
That is unfortunately a miss. You want to try a third time? Or sorry, a final time? Fourth time? That'll hit. Oh, the damage just keeps, it's just not enough. It's just like a little tiny scratch and then it heals up immediately.
Ugh.
I guess technically that's not true, right? Let me see, does that math work out? It's 13, it's 20, 23, yeah, that's what happens. Sorry, I just went to double check and I was like, no, that's definitely it. So, while you can hurt it, it seems to just heal very quickly. But if it's anything like the things themselves, maybe that's maybe getting it to heal is a good thing. Do you want to move at all?
I'm not sure if there's a good spot I can right now.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so that means it's the lifter bot's turn, which I think it would just try and smoosh.
Yeah. I mean, limited space to do so, but they're gonna try. Okay, I assume that's going to be a hit, and yeah, they're not going for any sort of like particular location. It's just here's the big sort of end piece. Let's smush the big end piece.
I'm so sorry. That is hit. Like barely damage, lingering after the smush.
And there's neither the space nor the tactical enough to sort of like swap out locations.
Sorry, you were hitting the blob, or were you hitting the?
The blob.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a different story. Damage. Anything else?
And yeah, like if there was more space available right now, then yes, but they're not tactical enough to sort of swap out their locations or anything like that. So
that's a future upgrade.
Yes.
Then over to Xylos.
Okay. I've seen all of this recovering on the like from Cherry doing the pew pew pews. On the that was on the tendril, right?
Correct.
Trying to work out if I just want to like just disengage or not. It's all such a very tight quarters thing. Like, yes, I technically could, but no. Let's go ahead and do a. I'm gonna believe in Cherry, and I'm going to try and phase blade the bit that sort of around where Cherry's been attacking.
Cool. That'll hit. That is definitely damage dealt. It looks like it's remaining, unlike before where it was immediately healing.
Okay, that's something. Am I gonna just try and no, I'm gonna stay put.
Alrighty, over to Cleon then. What would you like to do?
I think Cleon's gonna actually lay in two-handed on the blob. So he's gonna go ahead and roll a nat 1 and swing the wrong way. And then try again and roll a 20 instead. So
love it.
What is that? 30, 47? Yeah, 47.
Amazing.
What was I thinking I was gonna do? Actually, I was gonna see. So let me ask you. So, if Cleon wanted to swap places with Wyrick, since Wyrick's turn is next, I mean, could I just go there?
Yeah, your back will be pressed against the wall, but yeah.
Okay, and then Wyrick is gonna go there on Wyrick's turn because Cleon's done.
Yeah.
And Wyrick is gonna say, "Hey, what are these guys doing?" Because he saw it. And he's gonna scalpel and try to scalpel the tendril.
Yeah.
28 to hit.
Nice.
It's only 8 slashing, but it does the bleeder. Don't know if that.
I'm doing math.
Oh, I was one away from a crit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
18, or sorry, 8. I mean, you're sawing away at it. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I think where it's gonna move more too. So that's 10. I think he's just gonna come down here, which he has the movement left to do. So, and then that's gonna be Weric's turn.
Over to Murdetto.
Who's just gonna go, why are we still in here? And come out here.
Do either of those opportunity or?
So sorry, I'm trying to fix a weird problem. Just give me a sec, and I'll figure out what you mean.
I mean nothing. Nope, forget I said a thing. All is well in the.
Oh, you meant does it opportunity attack? Yeah, it sure does. But it misses.
Was that Weiric or Murdetto?
Murdetto.
Because, and that was like
Oh,
the ball.
see, I didn't
not the
realize
finger.
Weiric moved again. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
I would have been against
I mean,
Weiric if I had. Doesn't matter, it missed either way.
Yeah.
Would you like to keep moving?
I think that was my full movement.
Well, you can dash, right?
Well, I'm really confused on the map, so I don't know.
Well, you
This
can't.
is a wall. This is all a wall. So the only thing I can think of is that it loops around over this way.
Yeah, this direction is not a wall. It's just... nobody was there. Now you're here, so I'll reveal.
Okay, and I'm just saying, when I did the scan, it said they were over here, but this is all wall over here, so I have to go a loop around. That's what I'm saying.
100%.
Yeah.
And Murdetto is fast on his way.
Yeah, and he's not a happy camper because nobody came. We're going on.
Do you want to go your full movement?
Yes.
So your full movement and then dash would put you right here. So let me move you there.
Thank you.
Murdetto just is like, come on, guys. And like runs out the room. All right. Whoopsie. Alright. Nothing happens. But it is its turn, so... let me double check when this happens. Okay, question answered. So I think so I think it's going to use its action to so you guys sort of like see this pulse of energy flow through the tendril, fully regenerating its the tendril itself, and then it flows into the exercise ball and seems to heal it for quite a bit. And then it is its turn, and because you're still here, it's attacking Xylos. How's the 23 sound?
That sounds awful. So it hits.
So I think it's slashing this time around. So that is 16 minus... what have you.
-4, halved between the two, 6 and 6.
Con save?
And a good old con save. Do it. Let's Flash of Genius to at least get that up to an 11.
11 is a success.
Woo! I don't have much left in my Flash of Geniuses.
Cherry.
I'm gonna try to shoot the same spot.
Short. Yes.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah.
I don't even know what's happening.
Very nice. You're doing pretty good. That'll hit. Roll your damage. Okay, so this is the last time it can occur. So that's a hit. All right. So with that, you sever the tendril.
Cool.
And that seems to have an effect on this creature over here, as suddenly it just like stiffens, but as if it's a fleshy exercise ball. It is stunned. I don't know that you technically know the mechanics of it, but it is like frozen in place and doesn't seem to be moving in any manner. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I get around the robot without having it possibly hit me?
Yeah, you can move through its space and everything.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna run out here by the door, and that's it.
Nice. All right, the bots.
They're both going to do what they have been previously instructed to do. And it's stunned, so that's advantage, right?
That is at least advantage. I think that there's more to it, but I can never remember, so I'm gonna go check.
Yeah. Well, but yes, they're both of them are sort of giving it a punch.
Where'd you go? Attack rolls against screech have advantage, and that's it. Okay. It's paralyzed that I was thinking of. That is their go. It is Xylos' turn.
And it's one of those things where if they're stunned, they're also incapacitated, which is the thing that sort of. Xylos is going to back off to here, shoot with the antimatter rifle.
Nice.
Right into the lift, and then
Yeah.
and then back off a bit more, and also because as we got out the lift, I started giving instructions to the drone to sort of scout about. Only got as far as the stealth check, and going to sort of now tell it to sort of go about stealthily checking out the area. So I think it can get like 60 foot in a go. Yeah. 60 foot fly. And that's going to be my turn.
Fair enough. Cleon,
To a hit.
you have advantage.
So 1922 damage on the first hit.
Cool.
If I still have advantage.
Yep, it's stunned with
Yep.
advantage.
And 21 to hit.
Yep.
For 27 more damage.
Alrighty. That second one was a good solid hit, as it seemed to be out of regeneration.
But it's still alive.
It is still alive.
Okay.
But it's Wyric's turn, and it's out of regeneration. Excuse me.
I'm gonna move over here before I end my turn.
Sure.
And Wyrick will shoot at him. 21. 16.
Not bad.
I guess that was advantage too, but let's just go with 16 radiant.
Okay.
And I guess he's gonna move too, because yeah, what are we doing still back here? So what's he got? 30. Hang on, because I'm way too zoomed in. Sorry. Yeah, he'll just try to catch up a little bit more. And that's Wyric's turn.
All right. Sure thing. Murdetto, as you move over here, there seems to be like a motion sensor that like blip, blip, and the door slides open.
Okay.
So let me reveal the world to you.
Can I tell that if it's in here?
Yep. Sure is. It seems to be like sort of held in like some sort of like at this point malfunctioning like energy barrier shield thing that like was just like a cage holding it, and it's now fully just like tendrils everywhere broken out.
Okay. So I am going to use my fullest on it. Everything I've got. Knowing they're coming up behind me, and if it wears me out, then it wears me out and they can finish.
So would you like to so I think contextually when you say that, what you mean is that you basically want to do as much as you can, right?
In one hit, yes.
So your choice there would be do a bunch in one hit, or do 2 hits that are 2 in 1, which would be more.
Okay.
I don't know how much sense that made. Basically, it result in more damage, and I feel like that's what you want to do.
Right. So that would be the...
So basically, you'd be using Schism to use Psychic Rending 2 and then Psychic Rending 1.
Right. And the Rampage?
The Rampage should be on D4. You won't have the second one yet.
Okay. Are we ready for the other one?
Go for it. I will do the 2 saves in a second. Whoops. I didn't mean to remove it, but it had a 17, right?
Yeah.
Let me add it back real quick. Sorry about that. Not that you guys mind it not having a turn. Nope, that's not right.
So is
Okay.
this kind of like a 10-foot mound of just flesh akin to the dense bouncing balls?
Yeah, pretty
Well,
much.
it's in a box, so you know.
It's like compressed against the sides of this like flickering, malfunctioning force field. I believe that's 2 failures. It looks like you didn't change the rampage. It's still on D8 when it's supposed to be on D4. Where, well, next time it'll be D4. So you're on rampage 2 now. So we'll just take 4 for the first one. So 25. The 76 damage. And that's more than 30 feet away, so that's all on it, folks. No, I don't think you're making friends today.
Nice.
Good damage. And I think it definitely just like sort of sounds like it's throwing a tantrum. It is very upset. Cherry. I don't think it's your turn. Sorry, hold on. Wyrick? I think I messed up. Hold on. Murdetto's the first of the 17s, right? So, it's not Cherry's turn. I am so sorry about that.
But didn't Wyrick move, and then Murdetto just went and...
Yes, Murdetto was the first of the 17s, which means it's their turn.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
So it's its turn. So sorry about that. You see it's it looks like Murdetto sees this. No one else sees this. Its tendrils are like burrowed into these like storage not storage stasis tanks. And inside the tanks are other exercise ball sized ones, and it wrenches them out of the storage tank, still attached to its tendrils, and slaps them down like over here in front of you, Murdetto. They are no longer asleep in stasis anymore. Why are they like partially transparent?
I noticed that earlier. I just thought that they were partially transparent.
I must have done that in error at some point.
I thought it was to highlight that they were sort of within the tank.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was initially, but all of them, including the one you guys, I think, fought earlier, were that way, right? That's more
yeah, like down here, yeah.
That's why I was confused. They don't get to go yet. They get to go next turn, but they are here now, and that is just a part of its ability. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Well, you know what? It's the same initiative, so he's got that initiative now. I'll reorder at the start of the next turn. But yeah, that's just his passive ability. But there do appear to be a limited number of them in the tanks, if that's any consolation.
Hmm.
And then...
And that isn't what I thought you were going to do with them, so I'm okay with it.
Okay. The tendrils that like stretch out near you, not the ones attached to them, just like whip out at Murdetto. They do have disadvantage because you're so far away, but it's still trying to hit you. That's probably a hit and a miss, right? A 21 hits you?
Yeah.
So 15 slashing damage. So that's gonna be the -6. And that'll make it 9, divided between your HP and your shield, so 4 and 4. They don't get to go yet, although this is this one over here, so let me make him not opaque. Or more opaque? Whatever. I don't think, like, at this stage, they're going after... they're going after the fleshy ones to recoup their losses, so it's just moving around the bots, which makes Cherry within 10 feet of it, which is its reach. So it's going to lash out at Cherry twice with the spear.
Oh, one thing: if it moves around like that, it gets an attack of opportunity from blue.
Go for it. It's still spearing Cherry when it gets there.
do me proud, blue. No, that's the drone. But yeah, I mean, it's not like it's going to make a world of difference, but it's something. 15?
Yeah.
11.
Cool. Damage is damage. Alright, so that is a hit on Cherry, so that's going to be 13 piercing damage, and you'll need to make a Constitution save.
Is that another one that splits?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Success. See, it's not even going to be a problem if everyone just keeps succeeding, right? Cherry, it is then over to you. That thing just speared you. What do you want to do?
Sorry. Where am I?
Leave, or do you want to shoot it and then leave?
So, this one that is in the elevator?
This one right here?
Yeah.
Just speared you and is seems to be chasing you, to be honest.
I think I'm gonna shoot it 4 times first and then run away a little.
Go for it. That'll hit. Alright, damage. Next hit. Damage. 2 more. That'll hit. It's looking pretty rough. 12 hits. You finished it off. You popped the exercise ball.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna run up next to him.
Makes sense. Oh, the lifters seem to have nothing to hit. What are they gonna do? Probably follow, right?
Well, the existing instructions is essentially to keep everyone safe. So they're going to use their full dash actions to try and get up into the front lines again.
Makes sense. Just imagine like walking humanoid forklifts barreling through your space.
Yeah. Just in perfect sync of doom, 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 doom.
For sure. Xylos.
Going to tell my drone to stop going that way. Let's see what's going on in that room that Merdetto opened, and I think actually also tell my drone to for now focus on Merdetto to help heal. And then move up, and I can't really see much from here myself. Other than one of the tanks. So I'm still kind of trying to get a grasp of the situation, but I guess I'll hold an action with the rifle for the moment.
Cool. Over to Cleon then.
Cleon's going to move here. That's 30 feet. He's going to action dash basically over this way and going to end up pretty much here, 55 feet. Hopefully he presents himself as a target, but that's pretty much all he can do.
Sure.
He will bonus action re-up his shields.
Nice. All right, over to Wyrick.
Hang on, my blue bubble didn't update.
It's good on
There
my
we go.
screen.
Yeah, I don't know if that was like a little lag. Okay, Wyrick is going to 10, 20. He's just going to basically, yeah, that's 20 feet. He's going to shoot. He has no idea if either one of these have taken any damage or anything, so he's going to shoot the closest one to Cleon. That's going to be, come on. There we go. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Which is 12 radiant damage. And then I think he's going to finish his movement by going over here. And that's Wyrick's turn.
Makes sense. Merdetto. Now there's a host of them. What would you like to do? You are muted if you are unaware.
Or might be still dealing with things.
Fair enough. Well, we wait for her to get back. It's perfect opportunity to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Everybody know what you want to do when the blobs go.
Yes. How to deal with the flesh. And yes, while no one's been infected yet, I have had to use 2 flashes of inspiration to keep it that way.
I didn't realize how far they'd be able to run.
The blobs, or
I think it was the tall guys. They just popped up right in front of me.
oh sure, yeah. With their sort of spin through everyone as well at the same time.
Alrighty. Oh, I see. I didn't reorder them, or did I? Because it's Murdeto's turn. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And yeah, you did do a reorder.
I didn't realize I'd exited the game. Sorry.
Oh, oops. Do you wanna blast their brains again?
Yeah.
Would you like to do it in the same way with the two actions, the two psychic rendings?
Yes.
Psychic rending 2, and then psychic rending 1.
Okay.
Excuse me. And I'm assuming that's on the big one, right?
Yes.
Roll it.
Oh,
Do the
Rampage. Rampage should be on.
Rampage should be on D6 now. So if you want to hit Psychic Rending 2, and then Psychic Rending 1. That's unfortunate. Okay. Those are both failures, so... so that's going to be... alrighty. 24 damage to all three of them. It's pretty good. Alright, after you is Cherry. What
So I'm
Sorry, timing. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna run up here with everybody else. And would I be able to see the big middle thing?
Yeah, you can see that.
Okay. So I'm just gonna try to go for it.
You
Oh,
want to try and shoot it a couple times?
yeah, but now that I think of it, would I have been able to get out my big one?
Oh, your rocket launcher?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can draw a weapon as part of an attack, and you have a bunch of extra stuff to let you draw and still more weapons. So absolutely, if you want to just pull out the rocket launcher as you come up,
Yeah.
you want to shoot the big one with that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. I don't think... Wait, are they within range? 15 foot. Nah, they're just outside of range. So it is going to take... go ahead and roll that damage. I think this like fully blows up like the chair and the computer terminal. They're just like gone at this point. 30. Okay.
Oh, did I blow up the skeleton?
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, I wanted to see, like, because I thought it was a captain or something.
No, they're all scientists. I don't know if that affects the desire to look at them. Let's see. That's twice it's healed. It's definitely a little scorched and injured. All right. I believe that's it for you, though, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Well, we're given a directive. So they're attacking a Murdetto. $20 to hit.
Ow.
How?
I said ow.
Oh, he said how. I'm like, what do you mean? Yeah, so that's 15. 15 minus the 6 divided. That's 4 and 4 again.
Oh, and there's the drone on them, which means an extra
that.
1. It's been a hot minute. Is that an extra 1 to the damage reduction? Annoyingly, that's one of the things I didn't highlight, but yeah, sorry, carry on, because all it'll actually mean when it comes to it is 1 extra hit point for the time being.
Well,
Oh, here we are. Takes 1 less damage to a minimum of 1. When yes, so an extra 1 to the damage reduction.
yeah, so your damage reduction for the moment is actually 7, Murdetto, if we can try and remember that.
Nice.
So if we redo that math, that would have actually been, 8? Oh, it's 4 and 4 anyways, because of rounding.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it'll do
All
something
worth
in the near
it.
future. Xylos, it is the Lifterbots' turn.
Yeah, well, they are carry on with their prior task of sort of that sort of the crux of it is be the frontliners.
For sure.
So kind of feel like they'll be doing something like this and just going punch punch.
Get him. Just take the first
12
number.
and 15.
They both
Yeah.
hit.
$19 and $18.
Alrighty then. So, let me double check the thing. Okay. Xylos.
Well, right now I can really just see that one, so I'm just going to shoot that one.
Heck yeah.
And that's a simple 27 damage.
Very nice. Seems the regenerative effect on that one is gone for the moment.
Nice.
And yeah, that's going to be my turn just now.
Nice. All right, over to Cleon.
I am going to. Cleon is going to move up here, somewhat purposefully testing the reaction of that when he just exited the range of. But
Well,
attack the one that
left 5 feet of. Yeah.
Yeah. But otherwise going to be attacking that one. So
Nice.
17 to hit.
Yes.
That's 22.
Nice.
And again, 26.
Very nice.
That's 28, 31 total.
You drop it.
Nice.
Just little fleshy
Nice.
cubes rolling about. Now that you've done that, cubes are rolling. And guess that's what I said.
Well, you roll the dice and they're cubes.
That's true.
I think that's it for Cleon.
Nice. Alright, this one's gonna come after you. Actually, it doesn't have to move. No, they have a directive. What am I saying? It's going after Murdetto. Ooh, it's Flesh NATO because it hasn't used it yet. This can be a deck save from Murdetto and the Lifter Bot, and it sort of just plops down behind the drone or behind Murdetto under the drone.
Is it immune to attack of opportunity when it does that?
Yes.
Okay, I kind of thought.
So yeah, deck save from Murdetto and the Lifter Bot. We got the Lifter Bot, so just Murdetto is needed. Need that deck save from Murdetto, please.
Heard you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Alright, you both fail, but as a reminder, Murdetto does currently have 7 damage reduction. 14.
I haven't used my inspiration yet, and I'm getting low on stuff, so I want to use that.
As a reminder, if you do that, you'll still take half damage. Are you sure that now is the time?
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay, so that'll be 7 divided, so 3 to your HP and 3 to your shields. Murdetto. Weirick. Murdetto's looking a little injured. If you wanted to do anything about that.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. What is that flying number 2?
What?
I see a number 2 floating around.
I accidentally put it there, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
That's pretty funny. Oh, there
I
it
think
is.
if you select it maybe and hit delete, I don't know if that...
Oh, my delete key's broken. I'll just
No,
move
no.
it off.
I can do it. Oh, I didn't even...
That was bigger.
It's funny.
I think Weirick... Man, I don't know exactly. I kind of, out of character, want to move him further into the room, like in that direction, where I just put him. But, like, is that contra to what you think he would do? Obviously, I think he wants to attack this guy. But I want to move out of range so he's not at disadvantage to shoot him. And I feel like I would go in this direction then, because of it.
The only
Unless
response
that's
I
totally
have
out
to
of
that
character.
is you are next to an injured person that is progressively getting more injured. That has, seems to have drawn the ire of the enemies. So I feel like that would take priority over anything else he would do.
Oh, so actually, I should heal Murdetto.
I mean, at
I
least a
can't-
bonus action heal, right?
Gotcha, absolutely. No, I didn't even see I couldn't see the health bar.
Well, I
So
had
we're-
mentioned it, but that's fine.
I'm sorry. What would I be? That's field medic? The level 7th adept specialist? Or
Let's see.
what should I be aiming at here?
It's been a minute.
The field medicine,
I think it's field medicine. I think, but I'm
advanced
not positive.
treatment. I'm sorry, I didn't read this before the game.
Yeah, it is. It is field medicine, which allows you to either use an action to expend 2 charges and make a wisdom medicine check To cause a creature, you can reach or cover a number of hit points equal to the medicine roll result, or you can use a bonus action to heal them for half that and only spend one charge. So,
Do you think you would try to heal and do out damage, or just double down on healing?
no, I think based on what you described, I think you would do the bonus action heal and then action disengage
Gotcha.
and leave.
Gotcha. So that's one wisdom medicine check.
Yeah. So
29.
Murdetto will heal for half that. So that's 14 hit points to Murdetto. And then you disengage and move away from the thing next to you. From the sounds of it.
Well, I wouldn't literally disengage, but
You don't think so?
Risk it for the biscuit.
yeah, I mean, I would risk it. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like
You're talking about risking being struck by something that can cause a lethal
I'm thinking
infection
that,
in a matter of moments. Like, would you? I really don't feel like Weirick, a literal
Okay.
doctor, would do that.
Gotcha. No, okay. Then, I mean, that's action disengage, right? So he's
Yeah.
just getting out of there.
Yeah.
In which case, let's see. So that's 10, 20. Well, that's 15. I'm super zoomed in because I'm enjoying the way this looks. 15. Let's just. That's fine. I like it there.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's everything for work.
Okay. Alrighty. And thusly... Wait, where'd they go? I don't know if you guys hear me scrolling rapidly. That's annoying. Hold, please. In short, there was supposed to be something on the outskirts of the map that was no longer there, so that's weird. Ignore their weird colors because I just don't feel like changing them. So, at the start of this guy's turn, dropping from the ceiling, a pair of the little guys show up.
And they're green.
Ignore their color. Unrelated. Let me get their initiative out here.
Beware, flubber.
But they can't go until next turn anyway, so they just sort of show up near Cleon. They just like plop down from like a vent or something. Alright, this thing is going to it is like at this point it's rattling against its already flickering confinement field. It wishes to be free. I think, given its anger and frustration, what's the distance on this thing? 60 foot long, okay. And it really doesn't like Murdetto. Yep, that's going to be a dex
Just not
save.
got to know them, but yet.
It's going to be a dex save for the Lifterbot and Murdetto as like a large chunk, like a probably like roughly the size of a person, erupts out of the side of this thing, still connected to like a tentacle, stretching all the way, spines shooting out of it on all sides, like stretching from it, not shooting from it.
Mutual dislike.
Failure and success. So yeah, Murdetto succeeds. This is a save for half. So 31. So the
Red.
this is also
+5.
This is also like counting as melee damage. So it would be divided between your HP and your shield. So Murdetto succeeded. So Murdetto's taking 15 minus the 7. So 7. 3 and 3 again.
Which puts my shield 0. So at the beginning of my turn, I will turn it on again.
Yeah, you want to use a bonus action to re-up it. That doesn't mean you're gonna only be able to do one blast this time. Would you like to do the one larger blast again?
Yes.
Also, start of Murdetto's turn heals 4 hit points from the drone.
Has that been the whole time?
I think this is actually the first time that it's been assigned to Murdetto at the start of their turn.
Interesting.
Might have been the second, might have missed one round, but yeah.
Alrighty, so that would be rending 4 if you're just going to do a one-off. So you use your bonus action to redo your shields. I believe that's your second time.
Yeah, so it's 20.
Yeah, 20 back to your shields. Your rampage goes up to a D8. And then you're doing rending 4, and you're going to want to make sure you're not going to... or check how much you have left in terms of psionic points.
Yeah, I'm getting
Side
low.
points.
So this is using 3 points again.
Yeah. So that's a first. It didn't have disadvantage, so it actually succeeds. I'm surprised it succeeded. It took a natural 20, though, if that makes you feel any better.
Yes.
Do you want to stay there, or do you want to move?
It doesn't make any difference either way.
Fair enough. All right. There's 2 lifter bots there, and they've certainly got choices.
I mean, they're still sort of acting on the sort of like in not so many words be the front line, but yes, it's sort of like the front line that way, front line that way, front line that way. Which way's the front line?
Yeah.
Like
The closest.
so I think a red being closest to this one would go this way, and blue would go this way, and hit at this one. But yeah, first one, red, hitting red for 14, and then this one hitting that flubber for also for 15. 14 and 15, sorry.
Injury has occurred. I did miss something that I wanted that I would like to say real quick, and this is my mistake. Because it's my mistake, never mind. We'll skip it. Good job, bots. Zealous.
Okay. Right. Yes. Well, I mean, yeah. Like right now, I am organic. I don't want to get closer to this one, so I'm just going to shoot this one that's sort of at the T junction.
Sure.
So here's a pew.
Damage.
And yeah, that's really all I'm gonna do right now.
Who'd you shoot?
This one?
This one, yeah.
Does it heal after
Uh,
that, or has it stopped healing?
That was the first time.
Okay.
Oh, did I mess up? I'm so sorry. Hold
Mhm.
on, let me fix this. It has been hit twice, so unsure. So like at this, I guess at this point, um, it healed from the prior 2 times it was hit. I think is the answer to the question you were asking. Cleon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with plan A. I'm gonna step up here and I'm gonna attack this one that's already been attacked. Two-handed.
Mhm.
25 to hit.
Yep.
That's 27 total damage.
Nice. It is still standing, but it looks injured. Severely so.
Like, is it a scenario with these guys too that I would tell whether it just healed a little bit immediately or whether it isn't healing anymore? You know what I mean? Or is
So like
that only?
in your experience with these particular guys, it seemed like it from the first hit that you did, it sort of pulled itself back together a little bit, but not as much as you've seen these guys able to pull themselves back together before.
Okay. Okay. I think I'll just attack the same guy then and see if I can't just take him off the battlefield. 25 to hit.
Yep.
What is that? 12 and 12, I guess 24.
Down he goes.
Now that's leaves me with 25 movement. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna bonus action med patch Murdetto. Because
You
why
think
not?
so?
Well, aren't they? I can't tell. Oh, you know what? Well, I can't heal. What's his face?
Murdetto's pretty okay now.
Yeah, okay. Then let's say I've only moved 5 feet. What I would have done then, because I actually thought, oh, wait a minute, let me heal. I was planning on then 5, 10, like 15. Yeah, that I can pretty much get it right up to it.
If you want to do that,
And,
I will say you do take an attack of opportunity from the little guy.
Yeah. I was going to risk that. Nope.
That's a miss.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I could get right up to it. I'm not gonna go that far. I mean, you said this thing looks like it's trying to burst out of that, right?
Yeah,
So it's a lot bigger.
potentially.
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at there, even though I could get right up against it. I don't know. In fact, I'm gonna go right. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be indecisive. Can I go here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go there. Cleon's done.
All right, this guy over here is gonna smack at Murdetto. I don't remember. Murdetto's a 15, so it's gonna hit. It's gonna be 13 minus 7 is 5, so 2 and 2. At least it's not the same number again. Weird.
It was 17. Okay. Weirk is gonna shoot. I guess. I don't know. I don't like that this one's still up. I'm gonna go ahead and move there and shoot the one that's been attacking Murdetto.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. 13 to hit.
Yes.
16 radiant damage.
Cool.
And I guess I'll move right there, and that's Weirk's turn.
Cool. think this one's gonna just sort of inch along, not having been given the directive. And it's gonna attack Wyrick. And miss.
Did attack of opportunity?
Yes. Go for it. I mean, they're still gonna do that, but go for it.
There's some 9. It's something.
Damage is damage. And then it misses Wyrick. And then it's the big blob's turn. So it's going to... I think it's going to do the same thing. It's going to do that. It definitely sees Murdetto as the biggest threat right now, so I think it's just going to do the same thing. Like shooting out the massive tendril covered in spikes and try and slam into Murdetto. And I meant to do this last time, but I did not. That was my mistake. So we'll just double the damage it takes. The little blob is also taking damage.
Ooh.
Because this is not the thing where it physically moves and can absorb. It's a totally different thing. So, Murdetto, could you make me a dexterity save? As doth the little blob. That is unfortunately a failure. Right. So the blob behind is nearly dead, and Murdetto is taking. So it's going to be 33 halved, 16 to shields,
16.
and 16 to HP. It's a big hit, and it is going to use it. This is the thing I said that I forgot to do that I wasn't going to do, but I'm doing it now. It uses its reaction. You know what? It's using its reaction for something, but did you have something to say, Mothership?
You said 16 and 16?
Correct. Alright, and then it's using its reaction, catastrophic wrenching. It's going to try and drag you toward it as the tentacle retracts. So you're going to need to make me a strength save. That is incredibly unfortunate. So that's going to drag you 5 feet and then an additional 10 feet for your failure. And because you failed by 5 or more, you take... Damn it, I gotta give myself math to do. You said you failed by 10? I am so sorry. So your damage reduction affects this. So you take 15 necrotic damage, which is reduced by 7. And this just goes to your shields and then your HP. So you take 8 necrotic damage.
I'm sorry, does necrotic affect me?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
So subtract the 2 from your shields and then 6 more from your hit points. And because you failed, you are also prone. Positive note, you're not, like, attached to it. You're just closer to it.
So I am extremely confused.
Are you?
This is me, not Murdetto, I'm sure. I thought the creature I was attacking was in here this entire time.
Oh no, it's over here.
Oh, see, that's why I wasn't even looking that way or facing that way or anything.
That's
I had no
unfortunate.
clue.
I will say it did use that to drag this with you, so it's like still on your tail. But anyway.
Oh, it dragged the little guy with me too?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
It is then Murdetto's turn. I assume Murdetto stands up.
Murdetto also heals for 4 from the drone.
Nice.
Needed.
Who knew Murdetto was the tank of the episode?
The thing is, I do not think I can redo my shield belt again. I've already done it twice.
Shield bolts have a total number of hit points they can provide per day, so it depends on where that's at.
Yeah, the tier. Yeah.
I'm gonna switch to your next page to check. Hold, please.
Sure, go ahead.
90 each day. Also, it's wrong. You should have had 30 temp HP this whole time, not 20. So let me fix that. And just for the sake of that mistake, I'm going to give you 20 more hit points as well. So there you go. So you're better off than you think. So you could do it one more time, we'll say. But you are currently at 12 temporary hit points and 62 hit points. What would you like to do? Would you like to blast it again?
I'm also down to 8 psi points, if I've been subtracting correctly. So I don't know how much more I can do this.
If you want to do the single blast, or actually either one, because they take the same amount. It's just the other one has a slightly higher potential and average damage. Sorry. So it's kind of just you have one more round of full power, 2 more rounds of full power, basically.
Right. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do it 2 more rounds, and then I'm probably going to kind of start backing out of the fight.
I mean, you do have your free 1-pointer, so you can still do something.
True. All right. So I'm on Rampage 4.
Yes. And you are doing rending 2 and then rending 1. You also have more of a chance of actually doing something because, excuse me, less likely they're going to succeed twice than once. So that's rending 2. Go ahead and do the other one. Alrighty, so it's going to be... See? See? That's why I had to get this the natural 20 to succeed. Alright, so it's going to be 30 and then 18 because the rampage only applies once. So 48. Oh my lord, is that 96? Is anything even near it? Because they have to be within 30 feet, and I think the closest one is more than that. Nope, he's within 30 feet. Okay, so as Murdetto blasts this thing and does, like, significant damage. Let me double check its regen thing here. 20, okay. Does significant damage. The one next to Lyric just explodes. It just pops. It's gone. There's nothing left of it. Murdetto being incredibly effective once again. But you've now officially blasted it so hard that it's like rocking against this like energy cell that it's in, and it is fluctuating. And with your high perception, Cleon, you see that the field generators are like sparking. You don't think they're going to be able to hold up much longer. So you're pretty sure it's going to get out soon. But it's Sherry's turn.
I am just gonna go hide in this room and reload.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, over to the bots.
They've not had any new instructions, so red's going to come up behind and smash. And blue is going to continue to smash.
Yeah, I'll have to move to do so. That one's dead.
This blue one, blue's hitting up here, and
yeah, there's not one here anymore. Is it still there for you?
Oh, that one's gone, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, actually, okay. So that complicates things for blue. So I'll start with red.
Nice.
Punch.
And
that'll pop it.
Yeah.
Who's out of healing? And with its boss hurting it. More of like a nursery keeper.
Good job.
I'm trying to remember what the words I used before were for when in well, it was same sort of stuff, same instructions as initially, which was by and large be the front line. Considering Cleon is up there, then blue's going to come up here as well.
That tracks.
And hold on, what sort of distance is that? That's it can try and punch at this force field body situation.
Yeah, it's
not necessarily the best call, but it's what's happening.
It's more or less just held in place, as opposed to like preventing you guys from hitting it. Yeah, that's damage.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I was gonna ask.
That's damage.
Okay. Yeah, and that's for both of them. Xalas can come around the corner now.
Sure.
And see what the heck's going on.
Do you want to? This thing is like it's like a blob going back and forth. It's like trying to get out of this restraining field.
Nope, I'm going home. And with the layout of everyone in Murdetto's looking okay. People are looking okay, other than Lifterbot. I'm gonna tell Red to hold back for now, and going to antimatter at the big one in the middle.
Nice. Very nice.
And yeah, I'm going to leave the drone on Murdetto for the moment because I have seen that Murdetto keeps getting hit.
It
so
seems to like,
at least for the moment, yeah. And that's going to be me.
Alrighty, Cleon.
Yeah. So if I can just attack this thing in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like it's. I don't want to say it's rough yet, but at the moment it's not healing. So take the opportunity you can.
I was a little worried that attacking it would also kind of like also weaken the force field, and maybe it will. But if I just saw blue attack it, I'm just gonna start hacking away at it.
Go for it.
18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Is that 15 for 29?
Very nice. You know, when they stop healing, they're just big old blobs of things to hit.
Yeah. 23 to hit, and that's 8 and 14. 22.
I mean, damage is damage.
I re-rolled the 1. I mean, literally re-rolled the 1 and rolled a 1. That's why that 5. um, I don't know that I should move, but maybe I'll go there just to move.
Sure.
Everybody else doesn't look like they need healing, so that's it for Cleon.
Sure thing.
And I guess the same for Wyrick. He doesn't feel the need to heal Mordetto at this point. I think everybody looks okay, so he's going to end up just shooting the thing in the middle, too.
Go for it.
Ooh, maybe not. 11.
That will definitely miss.
I don't know that there's a better place for Wyrick to stand, so maybe I'll just go there. So he doesn't get cramps from standing around. Yeah, I think that's it for Wyrick. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I'll do it this way. Alright, that's its turn. Alright, so... What's the distance on this thing? Oh. This thing, finally, like, breaks free of its, containment, rushing forward, in this line here. It is going to force, and because of, like, specifically what it's doing, it's forcing a Constitution save against, well, here's the thing. This is what it's doing, but it's significantly less effective against everything in this line. So it's a Constitution save for Mordetto and the two bots. I'm going to move you for a minute, Cleon, so I can move it. Otherwise, I'm going to grab you too.
Okay.
I am so glad I took a step 5 foot back.
Amazing. It just fully surges forward, like screeching and clamoring with these tentacles, pulling it forward. But again, that is a Constitution save for the two lifter bots and Mordetto. So, the part of the reason why this is a lot less effective on you guys is because it's trying to, kind of like you guys saw the other one that did the flesh NATO and then it absorbed the smaller one. It's trying to do that, except you guys aren't fleshy, so it can't absorb you. It can just hurt you. So, you know, no potential instantaneous death here, although instantaneous pain. And since you all failed, I'm just going to roll the total damage here. I guess this technically matters for damage reduction. 3d8 plus 6. Your damage reduction applies to this, because this is the main damage source. Secondary damage is coming, and only happens if you fail. So while it can't fully absorb you and like heal itself and make you a part of itself, it can harm you, right? So, because you succeeded, you will take half damage from the 28. So that's only going to be 14. But everybody succeeded except everybody in the line, right? 17. No, 13 did not succeed. And the 6 did not. So, Mordetto, you'll basically be taking 32 damage. That'll go through. It'll hit your shields and then your HP. And the bot that failed takes 32 damage. That's one bot down, guys.
It's not red.
Collapsing on the ground. There's actually a thing for the bots. That is its full turn, by the way.
I take it there's no damage reduction.
No, I already did the math for you.
Oh, so what am I doing? I'm sorry.
It's going to be, you are taking 32 damage.
Mm-hmm.
First 12 to your shields, and then 20 to your hit points. Oh, it is totally not in there. I'm so sorry. I thought I put it in there. Where did I put it? Did I not
You
put it at all?
don't even know how much of a loss Red is.
Well, no, it actually might not be that bad because of how bots work, and that's what I'm realizing
Yeah.
I never sent you.
He can be rebuilt. We can make him better, stronger.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
the bot will attempt to reroute around damaged sections to continue to function. Reaches 0 hit points. At the start of its next turn, it will attempt to reroute systems past damaged areas, at which time the bot makes a DC 10 intelligence save. On a success, it recovers 1 hit dice plus 5. On a critical success, the amount recovered is doubled. The bot can reroute its systems a number of times equal to its intelligence modifier plus 1, and cannot do so again until it is repaired. So at the start of its turn, you gotta roll a DC 10 intelligence save.
What if its intelligence modifier is -1?
Then it's -1.
Yeah.
Alright. Murdetto. That thing, you can feel it as it's lashing out at you. It's getting desperate. What would you like to do?
Hopefully make the final kill. Actually. Alright. I am giving it everything I got this time. Absolutely all of it.
Go for it.
So is the rampage at a D10? Or is
Yeah.
it still a...
It went up, so you're at a D10. Nice. Second one. Two failures. I accidentally closed the calculator. So that is going to be... All right, so the like hardened exterior and the fleshy tendrils start to bubble up and erupt as this thing just explodes, just like scattering bits everywhere. Well, that's a job complete, guys.
I am right next to it.
Oh, you are covered in just gross. I think you are also 100% certain somebody would have died if Murdetto wasn't here. That went so much faster than it like realistically should have. However,
Yeah,
as the rounds come to an end and we leave combat, there are still 3 of those entities in stasis, 3 creatures in stasis, but you guys are fairly certain you can leave and they're going to blow this place up. And they meaning probably the captain. But it's up to you guys. Are you guys ready to depart from this... I don't like the fact that this phrase came into my head. This flesh fest? I'm not a fan of that one. No.
Yeah.
Cherries.
Out of here.
I'll try and get Red into at least walking order.
Yeah. Get
again.
do the reroute actually. And while you're rolling the intelligence 1d20 -1, what were you saying, Liz?
I just said Cherry's ready to leave. I imagine she also like screamed when it popped up suddenly.
It's totally fair. So basically how it works is robots more or less have to be deliberately dismantled and destroyed. So you can sort of rebuild it. Not rebuild it. You can repair it. And it's just sort of like effectively at 0 hit points with some damage that you can repair over time. You can get it into walking state now because it has that -1. Oh, I see why you were asking that. So it's to a minimum of 1, basically.
Okay, yeah.
So you can take a moment to sort of repair it to a walkable state, or you can have the other one carry it. It's up to you.
I'll at least see if in a brief time while people are sort of like gathering themselves, if I can get it in a walkable state in that length of time, I'll have Blue sort of get us out of here because this sort of bio experimentation, while cursory cursor with a cursory curiosity, not sort of really feeling the need to sort of dive into sort of making sure we've got some backup copies of whatever's been going on here personally.
Yeah,
Unless that's
fair enough. So I think you guys are collecting yourselves and moving to leave. I will give you one roll, Xylos, and it's going to be intelligence because you're going to have to sort of. I mean, you're good at that, but it's going to have to be something like quick. More inventive than proper repair because you just don't have that time.
Flat int.
No, I meant engineering intelligence is what I meant. Sorry.
Sure. Nope.
All right.
I am disgusting, covered in goop. Even when I'm trying to move stuff around, it's just slipping everywhere. It is not working.
Yeah, so you pull Blue over to carry Red, and you guys all file back into the elevator, which takes you back up. It's like this. It's almost solemn because you guys are realizing this is like at least 20 people dead. They were researching these things here. It's not. It's like likely it was meant to aid the war effort. But now there's a lot of dead people here, and you're glad you were around and this thing didn't get out, right? You guys move up to the surface, and I assume at some point in this you radio that you finished the task. Yes.
Yeah, probably like as soon as we're leaving this room, as we're on our way up.
Maybe even in the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are moving upward, and you do report this completion of said task, you guys make your way, and I imagine you radio the other half of the ground team to be like, all right, we're on our way, guys. But what I was going to say was they notify you, the ship is like, fantastic. We burned the one off our hull with the weapons that we still have access to since half of our weapons array is toast. Just a reminder of something that happened on the way here. But you guys move up to the drop pod, and climb aboard. I imagine. I guess unless you, it's up to you. So you can totally tell me I'm wrong. I imagine Cleon just like cleans Xylos off at some point.
Yes.
It was just like dripping in goo. You guys pile onto the drop pod, and
it'd be a unique way to bring a biosample back.
That's true. Amazing. You guys pile into the dropship and launch yourselves back to the Jumpglider's edge, and like as you guys do, and this is where we cut the episode, and as it's sort of the drop pod's returning like to its little dock and like getting in there, right? You guys see a flash of light as another ship jumps in. That is absolutely gargantuan. I mean, at least 10 times the size of your ship. And you guys catch a glimpse of it just as you enter the Jumpglider's edge, and that is where we end for today. So, whatever that is.
Yeah.
But that's it for today, folks. So, I think we made it.
Going to insist on witnessing them destroy the place.
Sure. We will cover that either depending on what's going on here, either in next time in the next episode, or we will cover that in the intro, or what have you. But we'll see. And with that, yeah, that's it for us. Thank you all so much for coming. It has been a very fun time. So I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will catch you guys next time. As always, great gaming.
Be well, everyone.
All right.